Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's been a little while since we've been live, and boy, is there some exciting news to talk about on multiple fronts. Let's start out with some thank yous and hellos, as I see we've already kicked off a hype train as a welcome back. So, thank you to Malkavian24 for the Prime sub in 49 months. A welcome back from Root Reducer, from Space of Diamonds. How's it going, Plebiscide? I had a very nice break. I got to see the total solar eclipse from Jay, New York, which was just spectacular to witness. Really glad the weather cooperated for a clear line of sight to the moment of totality. It was gorgeous. Totally worth taking a trip up for. Spooky Monster, thanks for 16 months. It's good to be back. How's it going? Go Cubs, go. Welcome, Cookie Patch, to your first stream. Konu Santara, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Wilhelm with the Prime sub in 3 months. Breadbasket with a full year. Schwarz's Aishin with 64 months. Nintendo, 64 months. That might be our longest sub streak so far. Thank you for the incredible amount of support. Allegonian with 47 months. Thank you. Allegonian says, every 47 years, Mars returns to the same position in the stars and the same position relative to Earth. There is your 47 fact for the day. How's it going, French Fry Apocalypse with 20 months? Screamed like a small child when you realized there was a Spire 2 announcement. Crazy, right? We'll be talking more about that in a moment. I got, let's see if I can catch up with chat here. Premium with the 11 months. Spire 2 is job security for me. It's true. Actually, I'm very excited on that front. Aaron W., thanks for the Prime sub in the 7 months. Faye Lee with a tier 2 subbage and subbing in advance. Thank you for 58 months. How hype are you right now, Faye Lee? It's a good day. Storm with 54 months. It's good to be back. The Shark, thanks for the Prime sub in the 15 months. Schwarz's Aishin with a gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Really thought the Spire 2 announcement was fake for a moment. Steve with a B. Thanks for the Baker's Year of support. Paolini says, welcome back, Baylor. I hope your plans were ironclad and you got to see the eclipse. Such a sight is enough to make a man silent, as long as there was no defect with your glasses and you got to be a watcher. Indeed. It's certainly good to be back. Asuki with the full year. 1 year of Baylor equals 1 year until Slay the Spire 2. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Clipless Grenade, thanks for the 6 months. So excited for Spire 2. Lady Card with 7 months. Did I plan my vacation around the announcement? I think the devs planned their announcement around my vacation. It's the only reasonable conclusion here. V2 coming soon, thanks for the 11 months. I did see the eclipse in the path of totality, and it was probably one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my entire life. So I'm super glad I did that. There really is nothing quite like witnessing it for oneself. The pictures don't do it justice at all. Jay Paro, thanks for the 13 months of support. Defiant Mandalore, thanks for the Prime sub. I'm Marie Hill, thanks for the Prime sub in the 17 months. Gunter Parzival with the Prime sub in 38 months. But when is Balor 2 coming out? We've had first Balor, yes, but what about second Balor? Uniquely K, thanks for the 25 months. Night Owl with 14 months. It's good to be back. Dazed Lurker with 49 months. Mark McCarr with 5 generous gifted subs. Mr. Fishhead with a gifted sub. Ada Tier with the prime sub and 15 months. Useless Gaz, thanks for the full year. We've had 1 year, yes, but what about 2 years? Pliny with 10 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, truly a once-in-a-lifetime sight, a total solar eclipse. Absolutely madness. Ninja Pairs with 5 gifted subs. How's it going, Plasma Wolf? Fourier Transformer, thanks for the 39 months. Did I stay a couple extra days to make travel easier? Yeah, I booked way in advance, and I didn't plan on traveling the day of, because I figured that would be absolute chaos, trying to travel on the day of. Momentum with a full year of support. How's it going, VJ? Very hyped for Slay the Spire 2. I think we all are. Bayou Bengal with the prime sub in the 8 months. OCV with 13 months. It's good to be back. Dingus Butticus, please never leave again. Thank you for the 9 months. N Shooter with the prime sub in the 4 months. Trendy Kendi with 51 months. That's almost 100. That's right. Matt Warbuckle with 49. Well, if you put 49 and 51 together, you do get 100. Matt Warbuckle says, as of right now, I have as many wins on Slay the Spire as Baylor does. Think about that. Tim, thanks for the prime sub. Lex is a Phoenix with a half year. Thank you for the prime sub as well. Jam with the prime sub in the 13 months. Backstreet Skeeter, thanks for 36 months. Tony Twice, thanks for the prime sub in the 10 months. Also a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Schwarzschild. Why would a streamer travel to the path of totality? Because it's the best place to get clips for my YouTube channel. Whittle Wolfie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Daedalus with the prime sub. Here's to Spire 2. 6'4 Ninja with a prime sub in the 29 months of support. Phenomenon with 6 months. Azri with 19 months. Do I think Mega Crit will ever make a Slay the Spire 3? Well, I was on the record repeatedly as saying that I don't think they would do or should do Spire 2, but they proved me wrong with that. Will I, thank you so much for the 4 months. Krakan with 20 months. Wither Dak with the prime sub and 4 months. Guardian of Mjolnir with 5 months. Happy to see me energized and ready to tackle the Spire. I'm looking forward to some silent times here. Algonian says that the Canadian side of Niagara Falls, hotels were charging out at $1,000 a night. Parking spots were going for 100 an hour, but cloud cover covered it 20 minutes before totality. That's brutal. I heard that in Dallas, the clouds parted just before totality, so that Dallas got a good view, despite a bad forecast. But yeah, definitely everyone was kind of at the whim of the clouds on that day. Bailey says it's probably the coolest thing I've seen in my entire life. Yeah, big agree. Big agree. Super cool. Saw the eclipse from Jay, New York. Went to upstate New York. It was fun, actually. We went up right at the start of April, and then there was a freak winter storm. So I got like 1.5 feet of snow dumped on me immediately upon arrival. And then the eclipse worked out perfectly. McLeod Strife with 300 bits. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? I only practice serves. What does the H stand for? An A20 heart. A20H means A20 hearts. Means we go to Act 4 by collecting the 3 keys and fight the Corrupt Heart, the true, quote-unquote, final boss of Slay the Spire 1. Dun dun dun. Famous Euro Trash, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Cam Guy DV, thank you so much for the 21 months. BE with 33 months, it's good to be back. Jam Loosh with the Prime sub, and 3 months. Famous Euro Trash says, learned of the channel through my YouTube tutorials. Glad to hear it. In case you missed it, we actually just did some Grifflands on our most previous stream. I'm not sure if that's why you're mentioning it or not, but we just played the entirety of Smith's story in Grifflands right before leaving. The Orochi Man with the 8 months. Spire announcement calls for resubs. Crazy. Josh Man, thanks for the Prime sub in the 10 months. Clead Strife also with a Prime sub. Thank you. Modus Pones with 5 months in the tier 1. Do I think I'll be able to keep grounded expectations for Spire 2? I think that's going to be tough. It'll be pretty tough. Spire has set some pretty high expectations for anything with 2 in the title, but I'm hopeful. We'll talk about more about that in just a moment, actually. Sneaky Emily with the Prime sub in 7 months. Been inspired by my challenge to try a 5-0 A20 Heart Silent Streak. Got to 4-1 yesterday. Keep trying, and you can get there. Color Dern was at the Dallas Arboretum, and it was amazing how the clouds cleared in time. That's awesome. Einschaff with 23 months. Propius of Light with 31 months. Bailey says, we winged it, just drove to a small town in the path of totality and stopped at a random spot. That's kind of what I ended up doing. I ended up just kind of standing on a random bridge with a good view, and it worked out perfectly. I didn't overplan my location, though. Had streamer luck for the eclipse, that's right. Beishtar with the 15 months. Do I miss anything about living in Canada? Yes, I miss all dressed potato chips, for sure. For the Warhammer, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Seminole Nate, thanks for converting from a Prime to a Tier 1 sub. Ostrazy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Fantasia with the Prime sub in 30 months. Good lord. Have I ever played Stardew Valley? Oh yeah, I've got a couple hundred hours in Stardew. Patiently waiting for the update to hit consoles myself. Kanino, thanks for the Prime sub. Verf Jig with 45 months. Hype for Spire 2. Buffer Bloat with a full year. Lavia with the Prime sub. The Sly with the Prime sub in 3 months. Thank you, thank you. I thought I corrected the command there. Dander, thanks for the Prime sub in the 51 months. Dr. Quandary, thanks for the Prime sub and the 16 months. Weird. So Axan with the 4 months in the Tier 1. Orange Mango with the 41 months in the Prime sub. How do I think they will innovate the Spire formula? Oh my god, I think I finally thanked everybody. Looks like we're up about 100 sub points since the start of the stream, so I've just had about 100 thank yous to give out. Speaking of, Prickspire with 31 months, thank you. Redshift with 24 months, that's 2 full years. Onset Nonsense says, nope, 1 more. And Boom Shika Wow Wow with the Prime sub in the 13 months. Tavqua, thanks for the Prime sub in the 45 months. Yo, yo, yo. And Triple Boop. Boop, boop, boopin'. Thank you for 41 months. So, Slay the Spire 2. Hey, me too, says Korosei. Thanks for 19 months. Casper B56 says, still not done, with 34 months. Mushkin Mendeltort. Thanks for the 5 months. Not Dane with the Prime sub in the 9 months. I knew exactly what I was doing. I just had to get a few more out of the way, because they were going to come anyway. How's it going, Zizzy? Do we want to watch the trailer on stream? It's only about 45 seconds. I wasn't planning on it. Did create a command link, STS. I broke the bot, I think. Curses. I believe I broke the bot. All right, well, it's not going to say STS2 in the command. Just whatever. It refuses. So, Slay the Spire 2. We have an actual trailer. We have an official announcement from Megacrit Games. And of course, the first question that came into my mind, or probably the question that had been raised long prior to its announcement, you know, could a Slay the Spire 2 ever improve upon or iterate upon the original game in a way that's actually successful, in a way that's actually going to make a better game? A lot of great games that have sequels end up with those sequels forever living in the shadow of the original game. And that can lead to somewhat of a negative reputation for those games at times. Previously, I've said that it would not have been a good idea for Megacrit to make Slay the Spire 2 because I didn't feel like there was a whole lot of room to iterate and improve. That said, the devs are making a go at it, and I've got a lot of faith in them. I think they knew what they were doing when they made Slay the Spire the first. They intentionally designed it and then carefully iterated it with feedback to create a game that's as good as it is. And if anyone's going to be able to recreate that success, I believe it's them. They also said a few things in their announcement on Steam that I thought was pretty cool. They say, while it's not available until we figure out a good launch window in 3025, we can say for certain that it's coming to Steam, it will be launching with a ton of stuff, and it will, and I quote here, be very, very fun to play. Their words, not mine. Not 2025. Not 3025. My Battletech brain kicked in there. 2025. Not 1,000 years from now, unfortunately. A good year? Question mark? Yeah, kind of a good year. By the way, thanks to Bear Smash for 11 months. Any new features I would like added to the game? What would I like to see in Spire 2? It looks like they've got plans for 3 characters based on the trailer we saw. Seemingly the reappearance of the Ironclad and the Silent, plus a new Necromancer type character. Lim DP with 19 months, and someone said for 2 years. Crypto with 2 years. Thanks for 24 months. Do I read the novels, play the tabletop game, or the games, asks Darlock. I've played tabletop Battletech for, I think, more than 20 years now. I've read a couple of the novels, and I've played a few of the MechWarrior games. I heard MechWarrior 5 is getting a Clans expansion. That's going to be pretty neat. I'll be playing that at some point. Not necessarily on stream, but my Battletech self will definitely check that game out eventually. But yeah, I have a long-standing relationship with the Battletech franchise. To this date, one of my favorite games of all time, the original tabletop version of Battletech. Commented that they haven't released the full roster of characters. That's not surprising to me. So yeah, I think one of the things that they will add is more playable characters. For me, one of the things that I most want to see in a sequel or a successor to Slay the Spire is let's call it less jank or less spaghetti. I think it's pretty well known at this point that Slay the Spire is, under the hood, a bit of a mess. It has interactions that are not always consistent. It has some odd glitches and inconsistencies, and it can be broken in a few ways. And I think that something that they could do is make the under the hood part of their game more cohesive, more better running. But did I watch the 90s Battletech cartoon? You dare to refuse my bachal? Berg's Q, thanks for the tier 2 sub and the 25 months of support. How hard do I think it'll be to improve on the soundtrack? I think they can do it. I think if they keep the orchestral theming to it, I think they'll do quite well. Slingshot with 12 months. Happy birthday to your sub badge. Do I think they'll remove Wraithform? I think this would changing the game into to a sequel would be a good opportunity for them to remove some of the overly effective mechanics, let's call it. You definitely don't want the game to be in a state where there's one card that sort of dominates the whole game, and so it becomes an always pick because it solves all the problems. And I think redesigning from the ground up will help them avoid some of the pitfalls that they fell into with Spire 1. And I'm really curious to see how they do that. If they are returning characters like the Silent, I'm really curious how different the character is going to play compared to Spire 1 versus how different the opponents are. Because ultimately, it's the opponents that you face that are going to measure how effective all of your strategies are. So they could keep the Silent exactly as she is if they wanted to, and then just give a different set of opponents to fight. That would mean the Silent has a different time in the Spire. Or you could redesign the character from the ground up. And I'm expecting they'll do a couple of those things. Random question from Captain Grimm. Have I tried Battletech Alpha Strike? I have. It's kind of neat, but I have a huge problem with Alpha Strike, which is that it removes locational damage. And for me, the locational damage system of Battletech, although it's complicated and sometimes cumbersome, it is the whole point of playing Battletech. It's the thing that makes Battletech stand out from other tabletop games or really other strategy games in general, is that every unit has a wide variety of different damage states that it can exist in. If you remove that from the game, then you have... I don't know what you have. You have not Battletech. You have something that is just a side grade to something like Warhammer or any other countless number of tabletop battle games. But it loses all of the shine and specialness for me personally. Dr. Noodles MD with the Prime sub and the 39 months. What percentage of cards do I think will be the same in Spire 2? I'm going to guess half. Maybe half. If we're comparing, for example, like Silent. If the devs put Silent in Slay the Spire 2, which I believe is confirmed, then I'm guessing at least half of her cards will still be there. But they'll probably change or reintroduce. I wonder if they'll keep the card pools the same size, or if the characters will have more or fewer cards. Gorilla Power with 33 months. Second game or movies and trilogies usually proves to be the best. I think that's called the Shrek rule, right? Yes, the Shrek rule. Balrog RPG, thanks for 21 months of support. And Ardlaga, thanks for the 17 months. What do I think they mean by facing friends and foes? No, I wouldn't assume that means any kind of multiplayer. I think that means you'll face enemies in the second game that are familiar from the first game. Would I change the length of successful runs somehow? I think Spire nails it pretty much perfectly, where you can play them really fast if you want to and do 20 minutes or below, or you can take your time and have it be in the 1 to 2 hour range. Wawa Enjoyer, thanks for the Prime sub. And the 3 months. The Pie Guy with the Prime sub and 6 months. It's good to be back. Pistorble with 50 months. It's really good to be back. Frosty Dog, thanks for 6 months as well. Nazumi Samurai with 16 months. Nervous Glitch, thanks for the Prime sub and 9 months. Like Ranwid, that's right, like Ranwid. Duke of Lameness, thanks for the 10 months. Metric Year achieved. Gremlin Leader will be a romantic interest. So not relating to... and Wet Lotus here with Prime sub and 17 months. Glad you found your way here. So not related to Slay the Spire or Slay the Spire 2, but related to things that we like to play on the game and new announcements. There was another game that had an announcement as of yesterday as well, which is that Brotato announced what its first DLC will be. Brotato announced Abyssal Terrors. So there'll be a DLC entitled Abyssal Terrors that includes a new set of waves of enemies and bosses, 20 new waves, they say, 10 new characters, so 10 plus new potatoes, 10 plus new weapons, 30 plus new items overall. And then alongside that, released for free, will be an update that adds local co-op for up to 4 players to Brotato. So you can play Brotato in couch co-op with your friend, parentheses S, which is pretty cool. I always like to see local co-op added to games of any sort, so that Brotato is getting it is pretty special. LAN parties are back. When? Will I get early access to Spire 2? I mean, I will definitely purchase it on Steam as soon as it's publicly available to play in early access. Whether I'm given earlier access than that is entirely up to Megacrit. I have zero expectation of anything like that happening, but these sorts of things do happen when there are, marketing campaigns for games. So if Megacrit does do sponsored streams of any kind, I would love to be included. Nasty Drag, thanks for the 7 months in the Prime sub. Are there any decisions that would make me boycott Spire 2? I really don't think so. I have to do a real 180. It's a live service MOBA game with a monthly subscription. I like see doesn't anything I could conceivably think of was really not likely to happen. So, what if they remove Gremlin Knob though? Yeah, that's a good reason to boycott. Do we need a new Spire? I think we could keep playing this game for a really long time, but I'm very grateful that we might not have to. Do we need a new Spire? I don't think so. Are we happy with one? Definitely. Yeah. I'm very curious to see what Megacrit does with the learning knowledge of the first game, basically. Spire 1's development ended, I would say, almost prematurely. I don't feel like the devs quite got the game to where they wanted it to be before they felt locked in. Once Spire had been translated into nearly 100 different languages, it became nearly impossible for them to change anything substantial about the game or its design without having to retranslate everything. That seemed like way too much work. So after the final balance patch, I think they were pretty happy with Spire, but not quite able to achieve maybe their final vision for it. And I'm curious if Spire 2 ends up manifesting pieces of what they really wanted to be able to turn Spire 1 into. Fredo Kuna with the Prime sub of the 8 months. I'm also really curious what it's going to look like, seeing now the sort of foundations for Spire 2 being laid out by far more talented developers. Both Anthony and Casey were relatively new to the whole game-making thing when they made Slay the Spire 1, especially when they first started working on it and laid some of the groundwork for it. So I think with some lessons learned after years and years of building a game, they might be able to lay out a more effective foundation for themselves. Really curious what that ends up looking like. Armand Bozia with the Prime sub in the 3 months. Luna with the Prime sub in the 2 months. Daddy boy. Thank you, Daddy, for the 4 months and the Prime sub. That's right, with Lesson Learned, they will now make Slay the Spire Plus. Do they have a bigger team to support? I think they enlisted more help, which I guess translates to bigger team. Very likely there'll be more names in the credits of Spire 2 for a myriad of reasons. Would I prefer the second game to be a more polished version of the first game or a radically different experience? I'm hoping it's a well-polished experience that is at least somewhat substantially different. It doesn't have to be radically different, but it should be different. NanoHouse says, watching Baylor for years, he's always been pretty adamant that Spire 2 wasn't likely to be a thing because upping 1 is already hard to do, but here we are. Indeed, as I posted in the Discord, I've never been more happy to be wrong about something. Do I think they killed a defect? Can you kill that which is not truly alive? Can you? Joe Joestar, I heard that one of the characters that they revealed for Spire 2 wields a scythe and reanimates minions. Since this is a card game, would you call them a deck romancer? Does Slay the Spire 2 change about anything about how I'll approach the current challenge? I might view it as putting a sort of time limit on my time with Slay the Spire. I'd always been sort of faced with the knowledge that at some point I would have to let this game go and start doing something else. Because, you know, no one can play the same video game forever. And I'm delighted that I might be able to just upgrade to a better version with a refreshed, renewed community. But we'll see. At the very minimum, during the initial early access release of Slay the Spire 2, I don't have an expectation that it'll be a better or more complete version of the game than Spire 1. You'd be comparing Slay the Spire with many, many patches and revisions to something that's been just released into early access. And so I have to imagine there might be a little period of time where they make sense to play alongside each other. But eventually, one theorizes that at least once STS2 comes out, assuming it's not deeply flawed in some way that I'm not anticipating, that I would presumably switch to Spire 2. Do I think my Spire 1 skills will transfer? I think some things will. The understanding of context sensitivity, I think, is still going to be really important. But I have to relearn all of the contexts for a new game. So I might have a couple hundred hours of experience that translates over, but I expect by and large that it'll be kind of a reset, and that I have to relearn a lot of things, and that some of the habits I have from Slay the Spire 1 will punish me in Slay the Spire 2. Mistakes, I think, will definitely transfer. Yeah, if you're making errors in Spire 1, I think some of those errors will carry over to the second game. Taking too many cards, taking too few cards. Not playing your cards in the right order. Wasting your potions. Will potions even be in Spire 2? Do I expect to come back to Spire 1 once Spire 2 is out? Probably at least a bit. I think there will be reasons to do it. I've seen, just looking at other content creators for different games, particularly on YouTube, I see that when a sequel to a game comes out, the creators will, by and large, switch to the new game, but sometimes go back and continue to produce content for the original game. One that's jumping out in my mind is Super Mario Maker. Long after Super Mario Maker 2 came out, people that were making Mario Maker 2 YouTube videos were still occasionally sprinkling in a Mario Maker 1 video for some reason, because there are particular reasons to prefer the prior game over the sequel, and, you know, there's like a different pool of levels and all that. Speaking of, Mario Maker 1, I think just had the server shut down. So if that's the case for other games, then there's going to be a reasonable odds that I would want to come back to Spire 1. Maybe because there's a character that you can't play in Spire 2, or because it provides maybe more of a challenge. Certainly I could see during the early access version of Spire 2, if they don't have a difficulty system implemented yet, then I would probably want to play Spire 1 for a while because of that. Aria, thanks for 13 months. Yeah, like Defect. Of course, people will probably mod in characters. What I'm really curious is, will it be possible for modders to backport? Once Spire 2 comes out and we see the enemies and the characters, will it be possible for people to make a Spire 1 mod that kind of recreates Spire 2 in Spire 1? That's what I want to see. I was specifically thinking of Ryukar, Skadmium. When I was talking about somebody who went back to play Mario Maker 1, I was thinking of Ryukar specifically. For full clarity here. Honestly, don't know what to expect. Maybe that's the best thing to expect, is just, I don't know what Spire 2 will have, but it's probably going to be cool. It turns out to be a Metroidvania. That'd be cool. Might not be so replayable, though. How's it going, Guardian Freeman? Exactly, as Arcus says, keep expectations in check for now. I wouldn't try to over-interpret pre-release art, like that one, like the Claw card in the shop, for example. I wouldn't take that as word of law, that it means that Claw will be in the game and you can make a Claw deck, but, you know, maybe it does. Maybe it does. But, for example, this artwork here, this came out before Slay the Spire did, and so it features art of cards, but those cards aren't really in the game. So I would take the pre-release trailer arts with about as much word of law as this artwork right here has over the first game. Speculation's all fun and games until someone gets overly weirdly attached. So, we spent several months playing mostly Ironclad runs, and we did really well with them. We got over 70% win rate for Ironclad so far this year. We got 3 win streaks of more than 10 wins. I'm really happy with what we did in Ironclad. But I'm satisfied for the moment. I want to focus my efforts on a different character. And so today, with the return of the stream, we're focusing our attention on the Silent. Can we string together Ascension 20 heart wins with this character? The goal being 20 in a row, but the idea being as many as possible. If that's 7, then so be it, and if it's more than that, I'd love it. So it is Silent time. We're going to be starting with a run here on Ascension 20. By playing multiple Spire runs in a row with specifically the Silent, I hope to gain practice with this character, sort of hone in on what are her most flexible / consistent strategies, and figure out consistent ways to make it through each of the acts so that we can get to Act 4 and get our heart wins. Ooh, we could maybe get an early Burning Elite here. Early shop is available. For starting options, we have random rare card, random common relic, remove 2 cards. I don't like that you trade health for that. Or boss swap. Nuzar with the 20 months of support. 2 metric years. Silent definitely struggles with damage a lot. With 5 strikes, 1 neutralize, 5 defends and survivor. Silent has both the largest starting deck of all the characters at 13 cards compared to 11 for the others. And has the lowest damage output with said starting deck. As somebody put it before I went on break, Silent is, quote, the full block character. Her starting deck and her starting relic of additional turn 1 draws mean she's really consistent at drawing a full hand of defense and taking 0 damage from an enemy attack while sort of whittling down the enemies at the same time. Unfortunately, I think she's in early desperate need of damage. We want to add cards, relics, whatever that adds to the damage output. As for starting bonuses on Silent, I'm a big fan of Common Relic. Many of the Common Relics affect your turn 1, which Silent is better at exploiting with the Ring of the Snake, like Lantern, like Bag of Marbles, like Anchor, so on and so forth. And almost all the Common Relics are useful in some way. The one we get here is Art of War. If we play no attacks on our turn, we get energy on the following turn, and that does help a bit. Definitely some really good things you can do with Art of War. Which scaling card is easier to take floor 1, Accuracy or Catalyst? I want to say it's Catalyst. I think there's more ways to get poison than there are ways to get a Shiv. Question before us is, do we hit this shop or not? I don't think a shop with about 100 gold is really worth it here. We don't have to fight this Burning Elite, so let's just take the first few combats, and if we get really strong rewards, we can opt into the Burning Elite here, and if we don't get really strong rewards, we can simply delay our first Elite until after the mid-act chest. We can still get 2 Elites this way. Most of the other paths that involve multiple Elites require facing the Elites a bit earlier than I would like. It's a high rest site path this way, but yeah. Pretty happy with this path up the far right. Greetings, nerds. Normally a pretty threatening fight, these two. Thankfully, the Gray Slime rolled low on health, so we can delete it here. Looks to me like Strike, Strike, Neutralize, Survivor. We take 1. Could full block here, but then we're not getting progress in the fight. I don't think that's worth it. Jingo with the 8 months. Spire 2 hype. And yes, the Eclipse was freaking awesome. What rewards would make me want to fight this Elite here? We'd have to get something like Preserved Insect from the question mark room, a couple of really good attacks, and a couple good damage potions. I think it'd be really hard to want to fight that first Elite there. Like a Die, a Glass Knife, Terror for cards could all help. A skill potion, and not the good stuff. These cards are fine, but they're not amazing by any means. I don't mind Sucker Punch. Piercing Wail is also okay with the Art of War and with Hexaghost later in the act, but early on we do need damage, and Piercing Wail does not do any damage. Let's take the Sucker Punch. Get a card remove. Could be a remove defend scenario, although with the Art of War, surely we remove a strike. Early elites like Gremlin Knob reward you for removing defends on Silence, but I don't think so. Get punched. Ooh, that's not good. I guess I skip the neutralize for one more energy next turn since it does nothing. Yeah, it's a bad draw. Jawworm is a menace. Thank you for not attacking me on this turn. Maybe we can kill next turn, hopefully. Oh no, not again. No, we're good. We seem to be okay. Whew. Could have been worse, that's for sure. Well, these don't say damage. This is not the sort of thing that makes us fight the Burning Elite here. Not at all. I don't mind an Acrobatics or a Piercing Whale. I don't hate Outmaneuver, even. I guess I'll take a Piercing Whale. This is a very flexible card, very good in the mid-game. And not bad against Hexaghost, either. It even has utility here. Get paunched. Yeah, stinky louse. Devil Turnip. What a name, what a player. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Here we go. Some proper damage. Blade Dance adds shivs into our hands, allowing us to strike repeatedly. Or Bouncing Flask applies poison to a random enemy 3 times. Poison is extremely effective against Hexaghost. In particular, allowing us to stack damage on them. One of the best cards for dealing with Hexaghost, actually. And it goes with Artivorous. It's a skill that does damage, which is really good. How's it going, Hempuli? Hempuli says, a couple of days ago, I released a card game collection in case you're interested as a card game enthusiast. And thank you for, yes, being the first to tell me about Slay the Spire 2. Hempuli here in chat created Baba Is You, as well as a couple other cool, very cool games. So I will definitely have to check out that collection. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. How's it going? Boble's Adventurer. Finally was able to catch my stream. Glad to have you. Terrible into Sentries is Bouncing Flask. True. Although less terrible when we already have ways to strip Artifact, right? Piercing Whale removes all of their Artifact. Sucker Punch removes Artifact from one of them. I think it's not that bad. Into Sentries here. Oh boy, that's a tough fight. Floor 5, our first hard pull fight, we get Ray Slime plus Cultist. That is spooky. Oh boy. This might require my skill potion. Werewolf 4K, thanks for 24 months. Hello. Trying to figure out who we try to kill first here. Cultist has escalating damage, but the Spike Slime is an immediate threat with Frail. And Slimes. And has lower health overall. I'm going to go for the Slime first. Could be easy-ish once we get it down to one opponent here. Be Bouncing Flask and then evaluate. Okay. That might require the skill potion then. It's arguably good that they all landed on Cultist, because this means the Cultist will die pretty quick, but it did not allow me the 3 damage I needed to kill the Spike Slime. I'm going to use this potion here. Yeah. Let's do that. The Blade Dance potion. Do we play Strike here? I don't think so. I think I take the extra energy from the Art of War. (21 minus 7 is 14. Bouncing Flash Strike does more than 14. We're good. Nitro PT, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. We didn't die. We're offered Skewer. Skewer's kind of cool with Art of War. Or Dagger Throw. Skewer is really good, though. Don't think I'm strong enough to fight this Burning Elite, unfortunately. Skewer hits really hard early, especially if we give it an upgrade here. And then we can upgrade Bouncing Flask Cure, maybe. Good way to kill a Sentry in one hit. I'm going to grab that. Grab that. Okay, a much easier version of the nasty fight here. Fungus plus Acid Slime. Not so bad. I think we want to kill the slime first here. Lay the other Spire. Okay, not too bad. 3 here. Still doing pretty well in terms of health. We've had some nasty fights, but been able to work around them. Cool. Okay, we get a colorless potion, not a great potion. But what is a great potion is Alchemize, which says obtain a random potion. That's almost strong enough to let us take the Burning Elite. Almost. I think it's still kind of spooky. And there's no rest site after this, before the next Elite? I don't think so. Don't think so. But yes, Alchemize is a fantastic card on Silent here. This allows us to get 1 potion every fight, which not only allows us to use potions constantly, but can also allow us to sort of filter through the potions, the pool of potions, and find potions that are very good for the late game. Hold on to those potions, and then use them to tackle the upcoming threats. Really good card. J-Guy, thanks for 45 months of support. Potable Potion Pool. Heal to exactly full health or remove a card. I think we can take the remove a card here, especially with Skewer. We can now get rid of all these strikes. Strikes absolutely weigh Silent down in the late game, so I'm happy to get rid of them, even if I do have now a point of strength from Duvu Doll, which will make Skewer hit harder as well as all the other attacks. I like it. Duvu Doll is more than welcome here. Did I have any idea about Spire 2 before the trailer dropped yesterday? I had no clue. I had no clue they were going to do that. And I'm very happy. Ooh, another relic. Another large treasure chest here. This one has 71 gold and Blue Candle. Blue Candle Duvu Doll is actually kind of cool together. Very unlikely that this works out, but I'm going to pick this up here. Usually I would take the blue key there. But just in the off chance, just in the very faint chance that we do get something cool to going, we can get rid of a curse with the blue candle. Since we have Alchemize, I'll be aggro with the potions. We got Finesse, Mind Blast, Secret Weapon. I guess Finesse? I guess Finesse. Mind Blast is okay here, too. 9 more damage, or rather 10 more damage for free. 10's pretty good. Actually, if I do Mind Blast, can I kill the middle one immediately? Almost. Oh yeah, the Mind Blast is going to be good on the redraw, too. You're right. With all the days we're going to get. We'll take the Mind Blast. And yes, I could kill the middle one with exactly 43 damage. Next turn is kind of bad if I do that, though. still feels correct. You know what? Let's do it. Oh, nice. Oh, very good. Okay, yeah, let's go defend, alchemize. Alchemize first. Ooh. Love to see it. Get him. Good enough. Fly back. Thanks for the 5 months in the Prime sub. Surely he can't keep getting away with it. There's no way we can keep blocking 2 sentries attacking at the same time. That's not allowed. Mind Blast will be good on the redraw, they said. It'll be easy, they said. Okay, we do take 1 hit for 5 damage. But that's it. We only take 5 damage this fight. Oh my lord. Potions galore. We get an Entropic Brew, which is more potions, and a White Beast statue, which is more potions, and a second Bouncing Flask, which is like a potion. Potions all the way down. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Yeah, we need Toy Ornithopter next. From this fellow. Oh, you're speaking of this fellow. You're a problem, sir. With pot, explosive pot. Art of War and then explosive pot next, swift pot next turn? Yeah. Art of War, swift pot next turn. Or maybe I don't even need to. For 55. It actually doesn't kill. The explosive potion, I think it does. Yeah, next turn we kill with the explosive pot. Okay, take 6. Also just do this, but meh. Get thee gone, sir. We get a Vajra, another point of strength. This is getting interesting. We have damage galore here. Blade Dance is a lot more tempting when it's 6x3. Ubsass with a 1.5 metric years. Thank you, thank you. Am I a Discworld fan? I can't say I've had the pleasure of reading those books. The Poison Shivs build, yeah. Honestly, I think it's good enough. I'm going to grab it here. I really like it for killing things quickly in Act 2. Gremlins or some such. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Explosive pot. We've had first Piercing Whale, yes, but what about second Piercing Whale? Seems like a good opportunity to grab another one, honestly. With all this poison, I do like more artifact removal. We're fighting Hexagos, so surely the Piercing Whales are good in that fight. We have the damage to get through the fight. They'll be good in Act 2 as well. Let's do it. Let's take 2 Piercing Whales. Less than 10 whales, that means take a whale. That's right. I think Bouncing Flask, Alchemize, and Blade Dance are all good upgrades here. Blade Dance gets 6 more damage. Alchemize saves an energy. Bouncing Flask is 3 more poison. Really like the Blade Dance upgrade, actually. Plus 6. That's huge. How often do I go infinite with Silent? Very rarely, I would say. I do not often go infinite with silence. Okay. So I was going to drop Piercing Wail on the right turn, but then I didn't. Fair enough. Fair enough. Did that to myself. Eight times 4. Look at that. Absurdity. Simple absurdity. All we have to do is keep focusing on our damage output, and this fight should be easy peasy here. Somewhat of a damage race is Hexaghost, but applying lots of poison with Bouncing Flask makes it very easy. Even if we bottom draw both Flask and Skewer here, which is kind of rude. GG Hexa Nerd. Good fight. Good fight. Well, we got Envenom, we got Nightmare, we got Wraithform. These are all pretty spicy. Nightmare with Alchemize can do some really fun stuff. Wraithform can make us invincible for a couple of turns and is really good with Art of War. Or Envenom can marry the two separate parts of the deck and allow us to apply poison with every attack. It's all kind of cool. Library FTW with the 21 months. Says, in solidarity, I started practicing my A20 Heart Silent, and I had 3 streaks of 3 last week. Well done. This deck needs a setup. Does it, though? We're already getting so many potions, it's actually kind of hard to want to alchemize plus Nightmare here. We already get 2 per fight guaranteed. And I owe the chat a dad joke for Nitro PT. What do you call a bird that brews potions? An apothecary. No refunds to chat. I almost want this Envenom. I don't think this is a particularly good Envenom. I think Wraithform is probably the safer pick here. Although with 2 Piercing Wails, the Wraithform is a little bit less good. I'm kind of down to try this Envenom out. Let's do it. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply poison as well. And wow, what a set of boss relics here. Hovering Kite gives us energy for discards. That's nice. Runic Pyramid says we no longer discard our hand each turn. That's really good with Art of War especially. Coffee Dripper says more energy every turn but no sleeping. That's quite good as well. Silent loves Runic Pyramid in general. I think her starting relic for extra draw on turn 1 is very good with the retain everything bit. Add Pyramid, add Art of War on top, and I have a very hard time turning down the Pyramid here. I'm clicking it. Just 2 Piercing Wails alone is really nice here. And we're already down 2 strikes. And we can get rid of a 3rd strike at this shop, which I'll probably want to do. Having the Runic Pyramid means the blue candle is more likely to get used here. I would like to take some events here in Act 2, just on the off chance that we can get a curse for something. because that curse would be additional strength and wouldn't stay stuck in our hand. Pretty cool, actually. More energy next turn, please. Alright, we gotta murder someone here. I'll use the Shiv Potion. Let's use the Shiv Potion. So these are 8 apiece. That's 24. Let's kill you. How dare you? Is Blade Dance Skewer a kill? Looks like it. Even if we have to discard 1 Shiv, I think it is. Yeah. Okay, not too bad. Did lose some health there, but we didn't lose any money. And we do get a 3rd Piercing Whale, which I'm going to click on. Oh, would Skewer actually have just killed? It was definitely more damage to do what I did. But it looks like Skewer alone was enough. Fumes is not terrible either here. But I actually do want a 3rd Piercing Whale. Apparitions with Runic Pyramid. 1 turn of intangibility at our discretion, all for the low price of half of our max health. Yes. I will take these. Excellent. We're going to want to upgrade these so that they don't exhaust if unplayed. But they are absolutely going to put in big work here. Blood Vial is actually kind of tempting with the apparitions. Have I commented on Spire 2 already? A little bit, yeah. Just a bit. Yeah, the hit points in gold is really amazing here. Definitely. We're certainly going to remove Strike. That's guaranteed. Which is better, Wraith Form Plus or 3 Apparitions? 3 Apparitions, definitely. Because I can use them to block on non-consecutive turns. Consider that, for example, Wraith Form can only stop 2 attacks from the heart. Since one of the intangible turns will have to be a buff turn. But with 3 Apparitions, you can actually block 3 attacks from heart. Or better yet, with 3 Apparitions and 3 Piercing Whale, I can block big hit, multi-attack, big hit, multi-attack, big hit, multi-attack. This deck can already survive 3 cycles against Heart with no trouble at all, thanks to Runic Pyramid. That's kind of a big deal. Looks like we don't need footwork at all. Normally I would be all about it, but it's not that useful with the Apparitions and the Piercing Whales. Medkit might be good to let us get rid of statuses. I'm not opposed. Not opposed. Sure. Save the rest of the money. Give me a curse. That's not a curse. That's yet another striker move, which actually I do like. I'm going to lose 1 defend. My strikes do a lot of damage. I have apparitions now. How are we feeling? Thinking about this path. We're pretty good at fighting elites here. Gets a bunch of upgrades, too. There's also this way. That shop is useless and there's no elites. Skarts with the Prime sub and the 11 months of support. Yeah, we need a few upgrades. We want to upgrade, you know, the apparitions. Especially if we're fighting Bronze Automaton. We want all the apparitions upgraded. Unskilled Fellow, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, this is pretty good. Ritual Dagger. Permanently increases its damage every time we score a kill with it. And this is a very early Ritual Dagger. I'll take it. Paka! You chant too, why not? McLeod Strife, thanks so much for very generous 4 gifted subs. Welcome, one and all, to the Cozy Sib Club. Art of War is going to put in so much work now. Just you wait. Thanks for the smoke bomb. He? This one. Single hit though, right? Oops. There we go. Not too bad. Get Akabeko making our first attack do way more damage. We're offered Concentrate and Doppelganger. Concentrate is interesting, allowing us to discard cards from our hand for more energy. Zochipali, thanks for the 5 months of the Prime sub. Jaranoi, thanks for the Prime sub of the 24 months. Your only viewer from Ethiopia? Maybe. I do have a random smattering of viewers from all over the world. Hello to Ethiopia. Zertfa, thanks for the Prime sub in the full year. Perfect timing for Spire 2. Tub Sass with a gifted sub. How's it going, Jokey Joke Maker? We have a year-long challenge going for 2024. The goal is to get a 20-0 win streak with each of the 4 characters, which has proven pretty tough. Actually, this slice is pretty good, too. This is 11 damage, 0 energy. Slice here. Yeah, Concentrate plus Akabeko plus Skewer. It is tempting. Zoaxan, thanks for the thanks for the gifted sub, rather. The second gifted sub. Don't think Doppelganger is all that good with Pyramid. I guess I'll take Concentrate. For the hand clog fixing, and we're gonna delay an apparition upgrade here to get the ritual dagger upgrade so that it scales more per kill. Since with Pyramid we're gonna be relying on that thing quite a bit. Okay, apparently I'm playing all 3 apparitions this turn. Good for me. Good for me. Ow. 15 damage X times. I think I could actually use that. Just neutralize you. Wait. It's unwise. I had a kill here. Still intangible next turn, and I have Piercing Whales. We should be fine, but getting hit here was not wise. Yeah, I don't think I played this fight correctly. However, we seem to be okay, somewhat. We don't get defeated by wounds, at least. That's the good news. Just try to set up for a kill next turn. I will be weak next turn, so it still only does 15. Okay. I'll do this. Cool. There we go. A little bit low on health, but we should be alright to get out of here. I think using the Akabeko more effectively was probably the way through this fight. Do agree with that. Yoink. It does put us in a bit of a precarious situation. We don't have a lot of health for the next few fights, but we do at least have a smoke bomb. Oh, and a Toy Ornithopter. Okay, healing has arrived. I think we're fine. This will be 10 health per fight. So we're probably actually going back up to full real quick. It's also not a dangerous opponent here. Gotta be kidding me, they say. Believe it or not, I'm not. I'm not actually kidding. Go. I'm not going to take an unupgraded Blade Dance, I don't think. Dagger Throw might be a decent idea with the Reflex, and with the Apparitions, quite frankly. I'd like to be able to discard Apparitions that I'm not playing. How does he keep getting away with it? That is the question. Back for you, Ritual Dagger. I hope so. If the leader decides to attack, well, that's what the Piercing Whales are for. I think we'll be fine. It's also what the Apparitions are for. Here it comes! Hello? Where is, it? Please hit me. Not done yet, they say. And yet. Not done yet, they say. I get shivs into my hand at this point. I may have overestimated my damage on this turn. Block potions for. This is fine. Get out of my hands. 21 by 3. That's a big number. Make it smaller. That's more like it. 1 by 3. You know what? 0 by 3. Much better. Alright, the stupid gremlin does need to die, though. GG. Okay. Health going up. Relic count going up. Now we have War Paint, upgrading 2 more of our skills here. And if we want one, a Wraith form, or we can take the Dagger Spray Plus. Spire 2 is real? It is. Spire 2 is real. MegaCrit officially announced that they are working, have been working for over 3 years, actually, on Slay the Spire 2. And are ready to show it off in Steam Early Access next year. I'm actually going to take the Dagger Spray here. Who needs stinky freaking Wraith form? I want more potions instead, thanks. Did I have a good view of the eclipse? I got to see the whole thing. It was a beautiful, beautiful moment. From upstate New York. It was great. Finally, some potions. About time. At long last. Potions. Oh yeah, Akabeko with the Dagger Spray is also insane here. It's just 32 damage. Plus poison. Absurd. I'll use this. Recost Alchemize a bit much here. Be hard to want to do that. There we go. At least the apparitions make it easier. This Alchemize is not getting played. Fine. How's it going, Bambax? Welcome to the live stream. Welcome, welcome. Let us upgrade the last apparition. Now we'll never lose one to not playing it. And we're going to go ahead and use the Power Potion here at the start of our boss fight. Rules the trade seems okay. Draw 1, discard 1 each turn. Accuracy adds a bit of damage to the shivs. I don't think I'm going to need Wraith Form. I'll take Tools to trade. Have some poison, you nerd. This too. Perfect. Go in Venom, defend, Dagger Spray. Hit everybody for damage with poison. Dilla, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Glad you enjoy the content. It is definitely fun to make. Really love what I do here on Twitch. We shot. Screw these minions in particular, apparently. So this turn I can block with Double Piercing Wail. And then every other attack turn we can block with the apparitions. I can kill this minion here. Yeah. Kill the minions so that the bouncing flasks land on the boss here. I'm a spooky ghost. Concentrate's doing good work. Actually, gotta be careful with the poison count, though. I want to make sure we kill with the dagger, not with poison. Let's just wait till next turn. GG. Bronze Automaton is gone. We're offered Die in case you want a bit more AoE. I like that for dealing with Reptomancer more than I like Thousand Cuts. Unload? I don't think so. Unload makes us discard all the apparitions and the piercing wails, even if it does hit reflex. When do you even take Thousand Cuts? The unironic answer for me is Act 1 if you're fighting Slime Boss. This card is great. And it could be okay if you've got a bunch of shivs or something. Look at this. Calling Bell, Cursed Key. Payoff. Feels like we're a little energy hungry at the moment, so I'm thinking about Cursed Key here. Ross up MK with 14 months. Who expected Spire 2? I was caught off guard. Let's take the Cursed Key here, I guess. We'll get additional energy from the curse. Or additional strength, excuse me, from the curse, in addition to additional energy. There we go. And we can play the curse if it's really bad. If it's a normality, Blue Cadle gets rid of it. Anything like that. Get sponged. We have more energy than we need sometimes at the moment, but that's just good reason to add more card draw now. We're gonna draw our dagger here. There it is. Double Fire Potion. Oh, here's card draw. Prepared Plus and Acrobatics. I actually really like Prepared Plus. Draw 2, discard 2. Can make room in hand for something like our Blade Dance. It can discard our Reflex. If we exhaust the curse, will it remove the strength buff? No, the Duvu doll only counts curses in the deck, the number up here. So even if they're exhausted mid-combat, they won't count, thankfully. Oh. Right, it's Fire Potion time, I suppose. Lower all their health. Does that mean the Spaghetti Plant gives strength during the fight? No, it's only checked at the start of the fight. However, the Spaghetti Plant can give you max health mid-fight if you have the Darkstone Periapt, which is kind of cool. Apparitions, hello. Here we are. Finally, my AoE. Here we are. Drink this. Another Dagger Spray Plus. I don't think I need 2 of them. I don't think so. Sly Box Blocks. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. 241 gold for the red mask. Not a deal worth taking, in my opinion. How can you master Dagger Spray if you never take the second copy? Asking the important questions, I see. Our potion's pretty good. Caltrops could be some much-needed damage for the late game. I think we're struggling a little bit to kill Heart, and I think Caltrops will help a ton. Still don't think I need a footwork. Although, some of the late-game boss fights might require one. Sly Fox Block says, been watching your videos for a while, thought I might as well come catch a stream and sub to avoid any ads. Well, thanks for dropping by, and enjoy that ad-free viewing experience. Well, that's for sure. Kill you. I guess I'll play this too. Haven't been using much of Envenom, unfortunately. We took it. That doesn't really mean it's played much. Concentrate Plus. Now I'll take the Expertise. Draw until we have 6 cards. Now that we have more energy, I think card draw becomes a bit better. Although sometimes the Expertise won't do what we need. It's only true sometimes. Here we got Concentrate Expertise. I like it. Be intangible for next turn. Take the Art of War too. That's a spicy die. Let's do that. And these two are perishing under their own power. So let's go Dagger Throw. Dagger Spray. Play Dance. And I guess I'll Power Potion Alchemize? I guess so. I should have done that in a different order, but here we are. Excuse you. Twinkie Main says, I asked a couple questions in the Spire Discord and got answers. Background music will be new tracks. The base deck for Ironclad and Silent will be the same. So we're just talking the strikes and defends. Is what they mean by base deck, is my understanding. And no plans for co-op. Or likely any multiplayer. Cool. Very cool. I was going hired. Spire 2 is announced. It's real. It is real. Spire 2 is announced. I like ancient. I like these 2 potions for the heart, but I'll probably have to cycle them. Or black. So I'll lose the liquid bronze for now. I have a Caltrops. Yeah, I was wrong in the same way, Gamer Dudester. I also thought that either they wouldn't release a Spire 2 or that it would be a bad idea to do it, but here we are being proven wrong. Happy to be proved so as well. Feel very lucky we're getting a Spire 2. A big dagger. Okay, leg sweep maybe helps me stay alive. I didn't take any dexterity, but we are going to want some blocks. Let's grab that. Gotta open this chest for the blue key. We get a curse. That curse is regret. But that means we also have a 3rd point of strength now. And because of the blue candle, I don't have to remove regret. So it might be a decent idea to do so. Might be. Is it even possible to catch the lightning in the bottle twice? Seems doubtful, but if anyone can do it, I think it's Mega Crit. So I have faith in them. Can we do enough damage to Giant Head quickly enough? I definitely should have made you vuln a little bit ago, sir. Mr. Giant Head, sir. What is now? Intangible lens. Time for attacks. This does 148. That's almost good enough. Almost. But it's not enough, though. It's only almost enough. Spooky. They're already spooky. I was hoping I'd draw the... Yeah, any of these damage cards would have been nice here. Yeah, I think we get a kill here if we stack slow. Concentrate away my defense. We only need to do 120-ish. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Not a kill with the dagger, though. That's fine. Whetstone. Upgrade to attacks at random. Ooh. Sucker Punch Plus is fine. Job says, my theory is they were working on a different roguelite, but all the design decisions ended up making it feel like Spire, so they just leaned into it. I could see that being the case, that they had initially experimented with different directions. I mean, we saw them explore a little bit with something rather different when they released Dancing Duelists as their little test project. Ow. Ow. This is going to hurt. Oh, never mind. Guess I can just use the Ritual Dagger on one of the turns here. Looks like a pretty good turn. Maybe next turn. We have Apparitions. Yeah, this should be easy from here on out. Good. Alright, 3 Apparitions, 3 turns remain. We're done here. This. Tactician looks okay. Discard, gain energy. Seems nice. Alright, here we have some good stuff. Catalyst can multiply an enemy's poison. Paper Crane can make an enemy way weaker. We can also duplicate a card. Yeah, strangely bad Paper Crane, indeed, with 3 Piercing Wails and 3 Apparitions. Do we dupe this Ritual Dagger, or do we dupe an Apparition? I like duping the 73 damage Ritual Dagger. Seems kind of badass. Thanks to Smiling Mask, we get cheap removes. We definitely take a strikeout. Maybe a good reason to go to another shop here. Let's go Double Dagger. That sounds awesome. And I will take a Catalyst, too. That should be plenty of damage now. I guess I don't really want to go to another shop, huh? Guess not. So yeah, we have 2 73 damage Ritual Daggers, which is heckin' sweet. Upgrade Catalyst before the final fight. So I can only level 1 dagger per fight, but now it's whichever one we draw first. Time we found a backflip. Do we have Nightmare for the Apparitions? We don't. Oh, ow. No, we do not, at this time, have such a thing. There we go. Let's discard this. Maybe you could have Energy Potion to Envenom. I guess I still could. Seems like a good idea. All right. Give myself some time there. 4 here. Gotta kill, presumably Donu first here pretty quickly. May not be that easy. See. Okay. Spooky. Alright, we have both of our daggers. Perish. Okay, surely we can kill Donu next turn, even if it requires that we use both daggers. Which I'm hoping it won't, but it might. For the fire pot, I think we have it. I mean, we have a kill even without, but I want the dagger level up here. There we go. And then this is a little tough to do, but we have enough block here. Cool. How did I get 2 daggers so upgraded? We made a copy of one of them. Is how we did it. It was only 1 dagger previously, but now it is 2. Stay weakens. I might be able to block this. Yeah, sort of, kind of. Cool. Take 1. 1 is fine. Be gone, plated armor. GG. Alright, we got both bosses, and we managed to level both daggers. This one is now 83 damage. But now we must face Tim. There are some who call him Tim. Pot's not bad, actually. Please don't hit me with the drawdown. Thank you. It's fine. Avoiding using the apparitions where possible seems like a good idea. Just gonna hit Time Eater really hard with 1 dagger right now. Maybe either Piercing Wails or the Apparition for this turn. Looks like Apparition is required. There's a multi-hit. That we can block easy enough. By Catalyst, we go to 42 poison. I don't think is enough to bring it below half here. It's probably fine, though. Yeah, not quite. So we do get attacked here, but we can just Piercing Wail this, or Apparition this. I'll Apparition this. And then debuffs get purged next turn. We'll use Piercing Wail to reset Tim's strength here. We have to start from half health. Not too bad. It's quite a skewer I can do. Keep the last apparition as we might need it. Unexpectedly. But if we can block without using them, that's probably a good idea. Let's let the poison tick away here for a bit. That's going to take my app. A little worried here, actually. Okay, good. We should kill next turn. Hopefully we can get the dagger kill, but it might not be allowed. It does 64 damage. And is garbage. Yeah, I can't get the kill with the dagger. That's fine. I'll just take the W and go on to Act 4. GG, Tim. GG. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these potions? We're only 6 hit points away from full health. We can just drink a potion to get back up to full health. So let's upgrade our caltrops to make the heart die just a little bit faster. Can't afford Snecko's Skull. It's either a potion or a card remove. I'll take the remove. Lose our last strike. Nick Bullets, thanks for the Prime sub in the 8 months. The sequel. It's wild to be saying that Spire 2 is truly going to be a real thing. What a day. What a day. 94 damage, huh? So we can kill the shield on turn 1. Not necessarily spear, though. Welp. Seems fine, I guess. You know what? Let's gamble now, actually. We can full block if I gamble. Or almost full block. And we'll get 2 potions back. Although I don't like losing such a valuable potion prior to Hearts, admittedly. I think we're still fine. And then as much playing of cards as possible for the ink bottle. There we are. We get a Mummified Hand, making a card in hand free upon playing a power, and an Entropic Brew, which is 2 potions in 1. Riddle with Holes is actually kind of hilarious here, with 3 strength and envenom. It does pretty good damage, but I don't think it's good enough to bother including here. But the healing from the Entropic Brew, that's awesome. That is indeed a lot of healing, as they say. Ooh, hello. I'll just get rid of that for now. The pot deck spot. Okay, cool. We have Apparition and Piercing Wail in hand. That means the heart cannot hurt us in the first attack cycle. Not even a little bit. Cool. Eat some Caltrops. Quite time for Catalyst just yet. Alright, we've survived the debuffs, no problem. We should definitely use one of the daggers this turn, looks like. We can do a leg sweep. Ritual dagger. Use both artifact layers, then we can Piercing Wail. Okay, okay. Marsim with the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Now it's Catalyst time. And again, we still have Apparition Piercing Wail, so we can still keep blocking. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad for our first run back. GG. The Mouse Master, thanks for the 1 victory bit. This could be the streak, right? We could come back from vacation and immediately go 20-0. It's possible. It's possible. GG. Reminds me. Did I play any Spire on vacation? I did not. Got a nice break from it. Off TTM, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome through the Cozy Sub Club. Does Catalyst ignore Artifact? No. If the enemy has Artifact and you play Catalyst, they will not gain poison. They will lose an Artifact instead. Cycloptic Horn. Thanks for the Prime sub. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Oh, that's true. I played the Seed of the Week last week, the Ironclad one, off stream, right before I left. Probably do the seed of the week maybe tomorrow. It is a silent seed, so it's very fitting. In honor of Spire 2, pay out to the believers. GG. GG. What a time. Didn't get to lean on the strength from the Duvu doll as much as we'd hoped. The blue candle did end up being convenient for that one regret, though. That was kind of nice. One little run. I feel like I almost messed this up against the Taskmaster fight, though. The 3 slavers here. I think I almost punted. Glad we didn't die. So, next up, we are going to go again. Play another silent run, see if we can make it 2-0. Before that, though, Twitch chat, it is time for my first break of the day. So, I'm going to go refill the water, stretch the legs, grab a quick snack, and upon my return, the gameplay continues. Didn't actually need the Ornithopter to survive Act 2. Helped in Act 3 a lot, keeping us at full health. Alright, I will be right back. Twitch chat, please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Welcome back. Into the breach once more with the silence. How does negative strength plus limit break interact with artifact? You know, I've actually never tried to block playing a limit break while negative with an artifact. I suppose the artifact should block any strength loss you would incur from that. But I've never actually tried it. Kind of cute. Slime boss, huh? Spooky. I don't totally dislike Curse for 250 gold here. I think Common Relic is fine as well. If we go Curse for 250 gold, we have a pretty good path through the act overall. Lots of upgrades, enough elites. I wouldn't call it a good number of elites, but it's enough elites. It's pretty hard to do more than 2 as Silent anyway. Plus we get a relic's worth of money to start. Dark Sushi. We've had first Spire, yes, but what about Slay the Spire 2? I interacted at all with the devs of Slay the Spire. I once played a cooperative Spire with Friends run with one of the devs for a charity event. I think that was back in 2022. So in a way, I have played Spire with the developers. Alright, we got an injury to start. And a lousy first combat. Actually, a pretty good first combat. Both lives have low health. We drew decently enough on turn 1. Could have been a better draw, but it's perfectly fine. And if our event isn't anything bad... Dagger Throw versus Masterful Stab. I do like Masterful Stab early on. Let's take a Masterful Stab. 0 cost, at least until you take damage. Deal 12. We can upgrade that, make it deal 16. Or I can upgrade Neutralize or Survivor here. I think I will upgrade Masterful Stab. Virtual 256 with the Prime sub. 31 months is Prime content. Oh, BaylorBot says the silent streak is at 4. I think BaylorBot is counting the, Excuse me, I think BaylorBot is counting the previous silent runs we'd done before today. So I guess we did have a silent streak going. I might manually reset that somehow. Alchemize is back. Apotheosis is here. And I do note that I have just barely enough money to do both. Alchemize and Apotheosis, right? In fact, we have exactly... No, we're 10 over. That's pretty tempting. That would mean keeping a curse in our deck. But it might be worth it. For Apotheosis, Alchemize. Apo remove surely better? I'm not sure about that, actually. This card is very good. Have I ever played Slice and Dice? I have, and I like it. In fact, we're going to be playing more Slice and Dice after this run of Slay the Spire. Frozen Eye is pretty good too. In viewing our draw pile, we can see the cards in order. This is very powerful. Although, is it better than Alchemize? I kind of doubt it. I'm going to buy the Alchemize. Easily worth the price, in my opinion. We're stuck with a curse for a bit, but that's no big concern. Not really. Ostensibly, I want damage, but leg sweep is so good, I think I'm just going to take it. over a flying knee here. Leg sweep is lots of block and multiple turns of weaken, which is quite spectacular generally. I've returned to streaming on your birthday. Well, happy birthday, Biggleby. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to everyone, in fact. Happy birthday, one and all. Take the plans card, surely. Seems good. Yeah, I'd say this is a very good start. So good, we could consider going for an extra elite here, actually. With what we have. That's not a bad idea. Let's see how this goes. Wakey, wakey. Oh, good. We even redrew the Masterful Stab here. Perfect. Might have wanted to use the Shiv Potion then. Although, preferably, we keep it for another fight, actually. Perfect fight. We get 30 bucks. We get Orichalcum for guaranteed block. We get Fruit Juice for 5 max health. And now I'd better take a damage card. I think Dagger Throw is fine. Cloak and Dagger's okay, but Dagger Throw is better. Is Masterful Stab really that good? Well, it definitely helps us in the early game. Quite useful overall. Really want a Shiv Potion here. When do I consider Cloak and Dagger? You have to have some kind of relic that boosts the card. Whether it be a Dead Branch to generate a card from the Shiv, or bonus to Shiv damage, or bonus dexterity. Something like that. Makes it a bit better. Masterful Stab is better Clash? Yeah, I mostly agree. It is. I'm just going to use this. Heck it. Backstab is fun. I think I want a Dagger Spray so that we have some sort of AoE damage, especially if we're going to fight Slime Boss later on. It's an okay attack card. but it helps a lot in any multi-enemy fight. Slayer, thanks for almost 2 years of support. 23 months. After the Mastery Challenge, you don't like Dagger Spray anymore? It's a little on the weak side, unfortunately. But it will suffice here, especially in this fight. Especially in this fight. This is a very good turn 1. Duplication Potion. Probably want to play well-laid plans, take 6 here. That seems correct. And then we should be pretty good in this fight. And Doha Velin wants a dad joke for the crowd. I see it. What have I got for us today? Which enemy in the Spire is the least content? The Dissentries. No refunds to a shot. Does using Alchemize affect our chance to get a potion at the end of the fight? No. Does not. Good fight. We score a prayer wheel, which gives us additional card rewards from normal enemies. And wow, Predator, Footwork, or Malaise. These are all very good cards. I like Malaise with the Orichalcum in particular. Although Predator is probably the best card for dealing with Slime Boss, or for dealing with Gremlin Knob. I'm going to take a Malaise. And a Strength Potion. Do I think it's correct to go for 3 elites in Act 1 more often than 2 elites? I'd say the average deck struggles with 3 elites, but proper use of potions and diligent card picks can make a big difference. Being able to get that 3rd elite, I think, is a pretty good leg up on Act 2, though. You get more money, you get more relics. It does make the run quite a bit easier. Alright, it is Gremlin Knob. But what if... What if Gremlin Knob had no strength at all? We could dupe pot Malaise for -6. Tempting. Genuinely tempting. That combined with Orichalcum actually seems pretty good. I'm gonna do it. More like Gremlin Blob. Nice attack, nerd. Alright, we get made vulnerable, meaning this attack now does 11 damage. We'll block 6 and take 5. Cute. Although playing any more cards will further enrage the Knob here. Can I get away with Apo Leg Sweep? Maybe. Sure. Take only 4 here. I should probably keep the strike. Alright, I'll just play this then. Take a bit more than 4. Good fight. That was cute. We get a preserved insect from the Gremlin Knob, meaning future elites are much easier to kill. That'll be good in Act 2. Footwork is back, but also Bouncing Flask and Caltrops. Gotta say, Bouncing Flask and Caltrops are kind of garbage against Slime Boss. How's it going, Midnight Coder? Any first thoughts about Slay the Spire 2 getting announced yesterday? I, for one, am hype. Very excited. In Megacrit's own words from the Steam announcement, the game is going to be very, very fun to play. And I believe them. I think if anybody has the ability to take a game concept and refine it until it really shines, it's going to be Megacrit. So I'm very hopeful that we'll see something amazing coming out in 2025. Hoping to see them polish up the back end of the game more than the front end. Like, I don't need it to be a shiny or better looking game. I'd rather it be more replayable somehow or more internally consistent. And yeah, if it ends up just being more Slay the Spire, I suppose that's not a bad thing, right? Doesn't seem like such a bad thing. There it is, okay. Alright, I'll Blessing here then. Do the following. Flex Spot will be good against Slime Boss. I can take the Predator after all. I'll probably do that. And we can take a Blade Dance if we want as well. Which actually seems like a decent idea. We add Blade Dance, add Predator. I say sure. We need more damage. They'll fix the Strength Down exploit with a brilliant and simple solution. Good. Hope to see it. Slime Boss practice round. Hello? I don't like it. Ancient Potion would have been nice with Flex Potion. Cloak and Dagger's a little bit better with the footwork. And with the Apotheosis, let's take one Cloak and Dagger here. Ancient Pot is probably better than Snecko Oil for Slime Boss. I don't trust the Snecko Oil. Ben, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Are these silent runs for going towards the 20 streak? They sure are. Plus 13 cards in Act 1, yes, but consider Prayer Wheel offering us more cards, and Apotheosis, meaning that we don't care what our upgrade density is, right? We can add as many cards as we want, and they're all going to say plus. The Composer, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Let's upgrade Footwork. Actually, this is a good time to rest, even. If we're worried about Slime Boss. I don't think we are. But yeah, resting here is completely reasonable because of the Apotheosis. Should be able to split at least with the Duke Pot. Let's just wait. Yeah, we can do Blade Dance, maybe. And also Duke Pot to defend and take very little here. That's actually pretty reasonable. Sure. Ooh, Ghost in a Jar. I don't particularly want a bunch more slimes here. So I'm going to split now. It's not a very good split. But it's better than having 5 slimes. Rude. Get a ton of slimes anyway. That's decent at least. But work leg sweep, hold predator? I guess so. Yes. Hopefully we can kill one of them next turn. And no matter what, we have Ghost in a Jar here. Spooky. But yes, we can get at least one of them here. Which means we can survive, so let's just try to kill them. Good. Looks like we have it. Big Bobby, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 3 months. Posmograph with the Prime sub in the 2 months. And Maravdis with the 6 months. Thank you all. GG. We are out of here. After Image and Nightmare are both here. I guess After Image is not that good. It works okay with Blade Dance and with Cloak and Dagger. Not amazing otherwise. Nightmare can make copies of any card in the deck, a really good way to scale. We can copy Alchemize, copy Footwork, copy Malaise, lots of options. Zero Man, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. I think I'm taking Nightmare here. With our myriad of options for target. Could even copy Apotheosis. And we're offered Sacred Bark for double potions. Or Ectoplasm or Cursed Key for more energy. Cursed Key hurts a bit given that we're already up 1 curse and down a remove. Not terrible, though. Ecto is kind of similar, honestly. Usually I prefer the Curse Key over Ectoplasm. Naked Mancer for 42 months. The answer to life, the universe, and everything. I'll take the Curse Key. And with Champ as our Act Boss, I'm already happy that we took the Nightmare. Convenient. Very convenient. Definitely see our damage is lacking, though. Forget the Nightmare. Actually, no. It's good on Masterful Stab. You heard me. Be gone. Get a Cultist Potion from the Chosen. How appropriate. Their Blade Dance is all right. How about a Calculated Gamble or a Backflip? Both of those are very good. Heck, I think the Backflip might actually be better here. Healing with Dexterity. We have lots of energy, and we need the draw. What do you mean, pretend? Kind of like a Strength Sap. That's kind of cool, Bear Smash. I've always thought the Ironclad should have an X cost card that says gain X Strength. I think that'd be pretty cool. I am not taking Second Blade Dance? Question mark. Would make accuracy really easy to take. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Chemical X. There's accuracy, by the way, which we can buy. Chemical X says the effect of your X cost cards are increased by 2. 1 malaise, especially with Nightmare, is pretty good. Do I have enough money for card remove, accuracy, Chemex? I think I do. Let's lose the curse. Get the accuracy, and yes, buy the Chemical X. That's awesome. 1 gold left. Totally awesome. Do I want events? Not really, because events are more likely to curse me. If we find a treasure chest, I can't open it. Time-based game mode. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. Wasn't that supposed to be the original idea of the Time Eater? Or maybe this was a different card game I'm thinking of. This was definitely in Dream Quest, actually. An enemy where you only have a certain amount of time to play each turn. And then your turn automatically ended after like 12 seconds or something. Nightmarish is what it is. Horrifying. Just horrifying. I guess I can wait to cycle Alchemize. These potions are really good, though, so screw it. More backflips are definitely getting added, and more backflip. Yeah, I'll take a backflip, and I'll take a backflip. I do regret not taking Calc Gamble now, but yeah, I still want 3 backflips for sure. 100%. Thoughts on Balatro? Not for me. Not for me. Not taking this curse either. Get super debuffed. Should have Liquid Memories, Nightmare maybe. Let's just get Backflip. Take a draw too. What about Across the Obelisk? It was kind of interesting. Didn't end up wanting to play a ton of Across the Obelisk, but I liked the idea of cooperative multiplayer in a deck builder. Thought that was quite cool. And pretty well done. Ten damage shivs. It says X on it. This doesn't, but it does say Corpse Explosion on it, which is good enough reason to take it anyway, right? Pretty sure. And Ja with a full year. Can't believe I've been secretly developing a Slay the Spire 2 all by myself and even faked a vacation and a solar eclipse just to throw you off the scent. That's how I get you. $32 cards so far. I'm not going to be able to afford anything at this shop, barring a miracle here, but I will fight the elite. I'm feeling good. And I have a ghost in a jar. And the slavers are so tiny. They are very cute. Looks like we can kill the back one with the full skewer. Yeah, 7x6 is 42. 7x5 is only 35, so we have to do the full 6 here. And then let's just use the weak pot and block with Orichalcum. No need to Ghost and Jar here. We're only taking 7. Now we could Nightmare Alchemize. I might just Malaise for a lot. I'd rather get out of this fight. This is not going all that well. That's fine, though. We good, we good. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, we gain 1 turn of intangibility. That's a really good one. Do I need any of these attack cards? I don't think so. Remove is 100 gold, so there's no point in going to the shop. You might as well either upgrade or rest at the rest site here. And I don't even hate resting, actually. Let's rest real quick. Then I can play a little bit more aggressively through the rest of the act here. We could maybe even consider the Burning Elite. But first, let's fight these nerds. Good call. No Ancient Potion to save me from the Hex this time. But I will have Nightmare Malaise instead. Need to make that a Malaise Plus. I'll get wrecked. Nice try. Back to normal strength, I see. Okay, so we do take 2. 2 is fine. I don't need to use my potion over 2 damage here. Let's just go footwork. Corpse Explode. Very long chosen fight. What I get for nightmaring a skill, though. Cool. I like being intangible on turn 2 for the next elite fight. I'm gonna go to this elite fight next. Probably won't open the chest. If it's Kremlin Leader, we can bait an attack on turn 2 and kind of use the intangible for that purpose. If it's Book of Stabbing, it's just a decent turn to be intangible. Fumes or Cloud? Probably not. No, I don't think we want to add poison here. Dirty Dirk, thanks for 30 months of support. Now, we're not going to open this. I don't want the curse here. We've already got our blue key, too, so we don't actually have to open any chests, which is preferable. I think we are going for this Burning Elite. I want the remove, too. All right, next elite is Book of Stabbing with only 129 hit points. Shouldn't be too bad. Next turn is a turn to deal some damage. And even Liquid Memories if we find something decent. Oh yeah, we've also got Chem-X Malaise. You'd love to see it. Although next turn we need some help, looks like. Malaise won't work here. Let's just go ahead and use this. Keep these two. I think for the Burning Elite, I want to be intangible on turn 1, although we have several fights between now and then. Let's just wait a minute. Go turn 1. Whetstone doesn't do a whole lot for us. I don't hate a third Blade Dance. I do like Blur. Nightmare Blur is actually a thing, too. Like a Blur. The Blurricade begins. Get Blur-tacular. Or something. Can you get Whetstone if all your attacks are already upgraded? Oh yeah. You sure can. And yes, it is pretty bad. Like you would expect. Yeah, it's quite bad. Be gone. Right, 2 more and we're out of here. Burning Elite is not quite yet. All right. Piercing Whale is okay. Leg Sweep. I don't know. I don't necessarily want to add more cards to this deck unless they draw cards or are otherwise spectacular. I wouldn't say any of these really are. Again, maybe Piercing Whale. So we could take an Infinite Blades. I find that pretty slow, usually. I'm not a big fan of this card. What's sadder, Unnecessary Whetstone or Gremlin Horn from Spear and Shield? I'd say the Whetstone. You get the Gremlin Horn, at least you've made it to heart. I'm gonna go for the Cultist first. We know our damage is not that good. It's not a good fight for us, this one. So far, so good, though. Definitely could have been worse. Do I discard the Farina bottle? I think so. Give me a real potion. Real potion. Can you save me? Yes. Good work. Adrenaline, that draws cards. Welcome. And we have our Ghost in a Jar and Incense Burner turn 2 for this fight, which is the Slavers. And once again, we got Skewer on turn 1. So just like last time, this is not bad. Could have nightmared something if we set up the stuff differently. That's fine. The regeneration's actually a bit of a problem here. As they're going to heal the health they lost from the preserved insect. Not good. The corpse explosion will end this quickly. There we go. Good. That wasn't too bad. Get Centennial Puzzle to draw extra cards. Get second accuracy. I think so. I think that's enough damage scaling for us to tackle the late game. What if I added a third one, though? It's a shame I can't afford Calc Gamble and card remove. I would love them both. Did I hear about the time that the Silent joined a filibuster? It was a calculated ramble. I like that. Triple accuracy. We've had first and second accuracy, yes. And I guess I want to upgrade these accuracies, because I am drawing them before Apotheosis sometimes. I think the easiest way for us to win this is just a Nightmare accuracy. Take a bit of a hit on turn 1, that's fine. Whoa there, friend. Excuse you. Is too much damage. Surely you understand. Ow. Wait on malaise? I'm gonna wait on malaise. Now stop hurting me, though. Please and thank you. Definitely had incense set to the wrong number for this fight. Oops. Alright, fair enough. Alright, chump. Meet your maker. See, these are better next turn, huh? These are better next turn. We won't be weak next turn. In that case, play him next turn. $34 damage apiece. GG. I'm going to wait on Incense Burner, I suppose. Set this up for Act 3. So that Darklings don't kill us on turn 1, like they do. Stupid Darklings. Alright, champ gets chumped. We're offered a burst, we're offered an alchemize. Burst is interesting. Burst blur, burst adrenaline, burst alchemize. I like it. And with the apotheosis, it'll duplicate 2 skills. Burst malaise. And then it's either Sozu, which is actually not the worst with 1 ghost in a jar, or Pandora's Box or Astrolabe. I like Astrolabe here. Get rid of 3 strikes. Although the fact that the cards are upgraded doesn't matter that much. Given that I like our defense, because we have Apotheosis and Footwork, I don't think we should take the Pandora's Box. Especially with the burst. Let's take Astrolabe. What's in the Labe? Get rid of Masterful Stab, too, actually. I'm going to keep it for now. We get Glass Knife, Noxious Fumes, Backstab. That's not bad. Definitely better damage options than we had. Wouldn't call that amazing, but I'm definitely okay with it. As far as amazing goes, I think this path is what's amazing. Be a good chance to get... No, not 999 gold. Maybe. We can get rid of the curse if we want to add one, that's for sure. Alright, Darklings. Oh, they saw right through me. Uh-oh. Spooky. Very spooky. I also saw through them. Get dorked. This works. $106. Piercing Whale's tempting. I'll grab 1 Piercing Whale. If it says plus on it. Not sure if we want to bother alchemizing here, but it's an option. I think we're going to. Next fight might well be an elite, so let's get the burner numbers slightly higher. These are all skips. One more backflip for the road, though. Purple Fire Spirits. We can donate a card here. We give up a rare card, we'll gain 10 max health. Or we can get a small heal for donating some other kind of card. This is a good time to get rid of Masterful Stab. If we want to, it would fully heal us. Alchemize is also an option here, although I still like it. Let's lose the Masterful Stab. Giving up an attack Glass Knife was also reasonable. Only 5. Thank you for your generosity. Maw. I'll Nightmare Alchemize here. Could block the damage with the Ghost in his Jar. I really don't think that's a good idea, though. Because I could be fighting Reptomancer in a moment. I can use this, though. Oh, okay, sweet. Excellent news. I'll keep that one. That's pretty good. Did we expect Slay the Spire to be a trilogy? It could happen. I suppose that it could happen. Missing 1 hit point here. Whoops. Nice. Take a second skewer here. Don't really want expertise. Not actually sure that skewer is good enough. Skip. Got 37 cards already. Oh. I freaking wish, man. I don't think so. I don't think we can take 999 gold. We'd have to get through the elite. We do get 1 shop, 2 shops, a second elite with another curse? I don't think so. I think that's too much. So let's fight the boss, get the rare relic. Certainly we don't need upgrade all, right? Did I see that there was also a potato DLC announcement yesterday? I did. Yes, Beal Harkness. They say 10 more new potatoes, as well as a new set of enemy waves. So there's going to be like two game modes, which is a great idea. Excellent idea. And local co-op, which is coming for free, in addition to the paid DLC. Free local co-op. It's a great update. Lead is next. Okay. Mostly scared of Repto. So we should prepare accordingly. They're intangible. Want to win with Burner on 4 here. Yeah, for those discussing the relic count, Curse Key is most of it. We skipped the 1 relic for the blue key, skipped 1 chest for Curse Key. That's most of where our relics have gone. We're not that far behind, but yeah, we are missing a couple, I would say. Tori's kind of cool. Do I feel okay with Deflect? I do. I do feel okay with Deflect. And we did get Reptomancer. Awesome news. Tremendous news. This way. So we can be in bait an attack from Repto this turn by not killing any daggers. And then we're good. Except I also have lethal, so baiting the attack with the thingy was kind of a waste, actually. All good. We get Bottled Freaking Lightning, also Phantasmal Killer. Yup. Yeah, I think we all know what's getting bottled here at Twitch chat. Apotheosis. Guaranteed on turn 1. Makes our life quite a bit easier. Yeah, quite a bit easier. Bottled Defend. No way. Do I remove this card? I might even buy another Deflect here. Just lose a card. Glad we managed to get down to no strikes. Yeah, let's take Deflect. This is getting skipped, right? Yeah, for sure. Alright, Giant Head, you're next. And we also have Incense Burner set up for you, conveniently. Meant to be bursted, I think. Oh well, it's all good. How about minus 16 strength permanently? That sounds good. Let's go in, Captain Shocker. Thanks for the 4 months of support. This is the big hit. 18. Pathetic. Am I super tired of the music in this game? Shockingly, no. Wouldn't say that I am. Shockingly, no. Still haven't activated Centennial. Get wrecked. Gremlin Horn. When an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Cool. Please don't curse me. I'd strongly prefer that you not curse me. Oh, right. Fair enough. In that case, never mind. I'll just take A. It's all good. Close to a kill there. Quite with how I did it, though. Actually, yes to a kill, right? Do that. Caltrops Plus. That can really help my late game. Or another Blade Dance. I like the Caltrops. I was thinking this deck struggles a little bit with dealing with Heart, but not anymore. Not anymore. Taking 1 sounds actually helpful. And Kremlin Horror next turn will save the day. Actually, no, we're not taking 1 because of Orichalcum. Let's prefer to take 1 here. Oh well. How about I Burst Adrenaline? This is pretty alright. Nice. Well, no potions allowed ever again. This is exactly why Alchemize is such a good card. It's because the more potions you look at, the more likely you are to find Ghost in a Jar, specifically. Just good. The next fight could be Time Eater, actually. Let's wait a bit on the Incense Burner here. Four is good. Can Alchemize give Fruit Juice? No. But it can give Regeneration Potion. Oh, Smiling Mask is nice, right before the shop, too. Saves me some good money. Catalyst Plus. If only I had Poison. I have 1 Noxious Fumes. That's not enough. That's not enough. Don't even think about it. That's not enough. Poison. We've had First Apotheosis, yes, but what about freaking Potion Belt instead of 2 card removes? I'd probably go with the belt here. That is a really good Potion Belt. And then I guess I want to fight so I can fill up the Potion Belt. Cool. Let's do that. Now for quad Ghost in a Jar. That's right. The Legend. Wait, what is this? This hurts? Question mark? I can't kill any of them. Ow, I guess. Not gonna use my ghost here. No, that's not necessary. I'm intangible, kill the spiker. Six potions, please. Thanks. Dude, pot's pretty good. Tropic Brew is really good. Cool. Poor Smiling Mask. Game's so close to being useful. Perish. Burner on 4. Meh. Yes, Doppelganger with Chemical X. Next turn, draw X plus 3 cards and gain X plus 3 energy. Heck yeah. Totally worth it. Actually, upgrading literally doesn't matter because I have Bottled Apotheosis, so let's rest. Although I guess Blade Dance technically benefited. Technically. I'm intangible next turn, so everything's fine. Played Skewer there. Oh, you are so screwed. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, Time Eater is completely screwed now. Well, hello. Enjoy your minus 20 strength, nerd. One more. Minus 24 strength. And the perfect potion belt. Excellent. Most excellent. Just a totally normal Time Eater fight. Only nothing abnormal happening here. Certainly not me. Foolish, foolish. And back down to minus 18 for you. Tim's in the timeout. F's in chat for the boss. We chat. Minus 23. Still 0. Life's tough. GG. I gotta be careful with the incense burner going into Act 4 here. I shouldn't need it too much for this fight, thankfully. We play this Piercing Whale? I guess so. Move artifact from them. Take 1 here. Draw a bunch of cards. So far, so good. This turn's gonna hurt a bit. Could Ghost and Jar alchemize. I'm not going to, though. Get rid of the alchemize. Four additional cards, please. Perfect. No more cards could be drawn. This will Nightmare Accuracy then. Spectacular. Careful with the timing, though. Don't kill it too early. I want to kill when Incense Burner says 4. That way we'll block the deadly attack of Spire Spear and Spire Shield that happens on turn 2. Better keep Blade Dance. Good. All right, we're on to Act 4 with Incense Burner set up correctly and a very stacked Potion Belt. Cannot wait to see how this turns out at the very end here. GG, Donu and Deka. Famous Eurotrash says, what deck building game made me fall in love with the genre? I would probably say Dominion, the in-person sort of tabletop deck builder. A physical deck builder with actual cards. It's a really fun experience for 2 to 4 players. That was my first kind of real deck builder. Would have drank the Ghost Potion like 3 times already. Might have been smart to use it early-ish. It's not like we couldn't replenish it or anything, but if you can hold on to more resources for the very end, it's a good idea. use anything here. That's fine. I'm pretty sure we're going to win with what we have right now. Pretty sure. We're currently taking 1. Am I okay with taking 1? I don't feel like there's any reason to take 1. Well, it's not. Kill... no. A little bit awkward. Take 9 here. I guess I'm okay with that. Not gonna use the potions quite yet. So close. This does 9 times 8. It's not quite enough. If I Blade Dance first, I think we're there. Currently, the shield has a lot of block, so if we want to kill now, which we don't, actually. Oh no, this is good then. Good. Do not want to kill yet. Perfect. Set this to 4, I guess. 3 is fine, too. Do we maybe want burner on a different number? I don't think so. You can just use the ghost later. Have the burner up front. What I am going to do is take another well-laid plans here, as I think 1 is actually not enough with so many cards in this deck. We'll go to 42 cards, the meaning of life, the universe, and everything, as we stride forward to fight the hard. Burn 1 Malaise is kind of spicy. Guess I'll Apo first here. They want to play double accuracy. It's fine. No need to burst the Malaise here. Okay, so we save all the ghosts initially. Cool. Although that means not being able to drink the Entropic Brews quite yet, I guess I'm okay with that. Seems perfectly fine, in fact. Ow, ow, ow. Caltrops yet. A little bit behind on damage. I'm not worried, though. We have lots of time. Lots and lots of time. Guess we hold on to Nightmare. Hold 4 cards. Record Nightmare Adrenaline. That's pretty good. Boomin' Pie, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Subscribe. That's right, we need these potions for Slay the Spire 2, don't you know, Twitch chat. Don't you know? Doesn't do any damage anyway, so whatever. I guess whatever. Inventory. What's in this Entropic Brew? Energy Pot Gambler's Brew. You got it. Attack. Get in there. All right, kept damage, no problem. And another ghost in a jar, just in case we needed one more. Also, we're intangible from Incense Burner. Seems good. Easy peasy. A pow. What's in the final, what's in the final Entropic Brew? We gotta know. We gotta know. All the statuses. Weak, vulnerable, poison, you name it. And one magnetism. Huzzah? GG. GG. Wish shot. We got him. For number 2. Or number 5, depending on how you count, apparently. Either way, we're off to a great start here. GG. GG. We switching to silent for streaking now? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. What's my favorite Dominion card? Ooh, that's a good question. It's been a while. There's some Dominion cards that have direct analogs to Slay the Spire. Like a Cellar, I think, lets you discard any number of cards in your hand and then draw that many again. Sound familiar? Wouldn't call that my favorite, though. I remember there being a couple of cards that got stronger as you acquired more copies. I think one of them is called Bridge. I remember really liking Bridge. Throne Room is pretty silly, too. That's your burst. Duplicate another card. Do I like the switch of characters so far? Yeah, I really enjoyed those silent runs we just had. Stacks with itself. That's right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, isn't that the one that discounts everything? The goal is to play a bunch of bridges and then buy the whole shop out or something. Is 16 for Ironclad a world record? No, I believe the record is 19 for Clad. Takes a village to raise a deck. How far along was Spire in early access when I started playing it? I first tried it just a couple of months into early access. But then I started streaming it maybe close to a year into early access. Spire changed quite a bit. The difficulties changed, a lot of the enemies changed. So it definitely transformed a bit. A lot of the cards and potions and relics, the relic pool has changed a lot too. Overall, making the game easier and easier over the course of its release. Wonder what we're going to see the baseline difficulty of Slay the Spire 2. Is it going to be easier or harder? As a high-level player, I do salivate at the thought of challenging deck builders, but I think Slay the Spire could get easier, and it would still be pretty good. My hype for Spire 2? Of course. Of course. Are there any relics that I wish were still in the game? Don't really miss Runic Dodecahedron. Not that many other relics have gotten removed outright. I'm thinking of cards that I wish were still in the game. I think Defect had a card that said, whenever you channel an orb, draw a card. That was really cool. Or the Watcher card that said, scry your entire draw pile. That was old Omniscience. What is the highest difficulty Ascension that I think I could win almost 100% of the time? I might nominate Ascension 9. I think once you add the Ascender's Bane for Ascension 10, it gets a lot more challenging. Would I do a Day of Spire where I go back to the first release and play through it? We did that for our 5-year anniversary of streaming. I think that was last year, Sarah Artemiel, and it was tough. I couldn't win a single run on that day because we just couldn't get anything that didn't suck at Act 2. With the weaker cards and the weaker relics and the weaker potions all combined, it was really tough. Am I sad there's no defects so far announced for Spire 2? I'm not sad. The devs have said that there's more characters they haven't shown off yet, and I trust that whatever characters they include, they'll have a nice spread of mechanics. Nice in chat says, I won some A20 Ironclad and Silent runs, but no heart. Not consistently. Would I recommend practicing building for heart runs, or should you try to win consistently on A20 first? You can practice building for the heart on lower ascensions if you want to. A10 or A15 or even A0. To get an idea for what Act 4 contains and how to counter it. It's definitely a big challenge to try for the first time. Or just to try in general on Ascension 20. But even if you don't, win your heart runs, just getting to Act 4 and being able to look at what you're up against is definitely going to help you get better. Are there any specific community-made characters I'd like to see the devs adapt into Spire 2? Thornton. It's gotta be Thornton. Businessman. Regular man. Man. Yeah, good luck, Nyes. I think Ascension 5 or Ascension 10 is a good starting spot for Heart. I've often said that the Heart adds 10 to 15 Ascension levels in difficulty. So probably Ascension 10 Heart is very similar to A20 without Heart. Banish Radish asks, did I travel to see the eclipse? I did. I got to see the total solar eclipse, and it was so very cool. Yeah, it was super worth it. What's the record streak for Silent? 27. Set by Seknar. Which is an astounding number for Silent. 27. Zeknar is definitely a beast of a player. Incredible player overall. Highly expect we'll see Zeknar stick around into Spire 2. And yeah, also amazes me that the best Silent streak is longer than the best Clad streak, but I'm starting to see why. When Ironclad low rolls, he really low rolls. Seems like Silent has an out, usually, even if it's a weird, bad out, like farming Alchemize off of Magnetism or something. Sheer nonsense. Total nonsense. All right, Twitch chat. I'm very happy with our couple of Spire runs. We're going to switch games here now. There will be more Silent action tomorrow, but today I want to play some... I want to play some Slice and Dice. That's what we're going to do. We're going to play on hard. See if we can win streak Slice and Dice on hard. I think is doable. Bioslite says, I read that usually if you survive the first 2 acts as Silent, then you'll be fine for later, but that's not so true for Clad. I agree with that. Yeah, Silent has a lot of upfront danger, whereas Ironclad can almost always sort of cheat his way through Act 1 and Act 2, no matter what is going on. But if you fail to put together a useful deck, then you fall apart in Act 3 or Act 4. 50 plus on hard is on the leaderboard. Yeah, I got to look at what the win streaks are. 50 plus is very win streakable. Current top streak is 46. How's it going, Deathfrost? Slay the Spire 2 is by the same developers. Mega Crit Games are making Slay the Spire 2. It's still Casey and Anthony, so I have a lot of faith that they're going to make an awesome game. The Ed Boy. Greetings, Ed Boy. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Jaw says, is it possible to get into a scenario where you get Lagavulin down to, let's say, negative 20 strength, and then Lagavulin gets you down to negative strength, and nobody can hurt each other? Can you do that? And the answer is yes. You can... I guess we call this a soft lock in Slay the Spire. You can't win the fight, but you can't lose the fight either. And that's basically a game over. You're either stuck in the combat forever, or you click abandon run. Those are your options. So it's a loss. And there's more than one way to end up in a soft lock like that. Any scenario where you remove your opponent's ability to hurt you, and also remove your ability to hurt the opponent, will result in this game state. So Ironclad can exhaust all their attacks, for example. That's an easy way to do it. Harder to also be able to survive. Not being able to do enough damage in Darklings. Although it's not usually a soft lock in Darklings, because you can also choose not to play your block cards. And the fight will end by you losing in that way. So that's not quite a soft lock, in the same way that it is if, for example, you've only got one gremlin attacking you, and you have Orichalcum, and the gremlin can never hurt you. Because then you can't even lose. You have to abandon at that point. But yeah, it's also possible to get into fights where you just simply cannot win. But being unable to win is different than being unable to win or lose. So, for example, you can have a really big Searing Blow versus Darklings, but if you can only play it one time per turn, you can never win that fight, because you have to kill at least 2 of them on one turn. If you don't have enough damage to overcome Centurion Mystic's Healing or Awaken One's Regeneration, it's very hard to have so little damage that you can't do that, but it is possible. But yes, you can get into soft locks in Slay the Spire, and the game does nothing to stop you from doing this. You can even remove every card from your deck and then have no cards in the main deck screen, and then you just go into a fight and you can't do anything. Plated armor against Donu Deka. I think I've seen, in many, many, many thousands of hours of Spire, I think I've seen that plated armor win one time, where the player could not get through Donu's plating, or Deka's plating. And so they were stuck. It was like Defect Frost versus Deka, and the Deka got to 60 plated armor, and the Defect couldn't do anything. It's pretty funny. Oh, yes, and to clarify, yes. So Slay the Spire 2 is being made by the same developers, but they're using a different game engine. Same people, different game engine. Using Godot? How's that pronounced? Slay the Spire 1 was made in Java, which not that many games get coded in. Godot. And Wet Lotus with the Prime sub in the 17 months. Yeah, basically declaring that they are absolutely not working with Unity after the licensing fee debacle from last year. Or earlier this year, whenever that was. Wait, Last Spell DLC? Hold on. I definitely missed that was happening. I saw the Potato DLC got announced. And Spire 2 got announced. But I missed the Last Spell. Cool. Is that on Steam? First DLC, Dwarves of Runenburg. It's coming out in only 2 weeks. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. The map is partially randomly generated. Neat. Very neat. WIP with the 14 months of support. Thank you, thank you. I played a little bit of Undermine. Yeah, a Baylor-ish game. Undermine the first was a very heavily Binding of Isaac-inspired game. I've watched a lot of Binding of Isaac, but not played much. I feel like, at least when it comes to the first Undermine, the devs tried to capture the special magic that is item interactions from Undermine, but I don't think they actually succeeded very well. I think they created a game that was kind of janky, kind of flat, and just didn't have that many interesting things going on for it. But I'm curious if they can tackle that for Undermine too. I'll take a look at it, that's for sure. Yeah, Isaac is a hard game to... Actually, Isaac is a really hard game to copy, because Binding of Isaac is a game that's good entirely by accident. Edmund Macmillan made a lot of game design choices that I would really like to slap his knuckles with a ruler over, because there's just some really baffling design choices made in The Binding of Isaac. Some of which have been corrected over time, some of which are still deeply entrenched in the game. And it's odd that it has ended up being a pretty good and influential game, despite having a large number of, quite frankly, terrible decisions. Really easy example is the original stat screen from The Binding of Isaac. They replaced... One of the expansions added a stat display that was basically a ported mod, except they ported it only in black and white for some reason. I have no idea why. But the original stat screen from Binding of Isaac, you pick up items, they modify your stats, kind of like in Brotato. You've got a bunch of different stats that are affecting your build, like your projectile speed, your range, your movement speed, that sort of thing. The original game depicted this on the pause screen in a sort of like a, not Roman numeral, but like a check format. Like you just have lines in your stat screen that went from 1 to 7. And there was no really way to tell what the numerical value of your stats were by looking at the tally marks. That's it, tally marks. So you'd have 1 to 7 tally marks. The amount of stat that corresponded to a tally mark was different for each stat. Some of them would max out early. For example, you could get to 7 tally marks on damage really easily, but your damage could increase above 7 tally marks. So anything that was beyond decent damage, you had no idea how much damage you were actually doing. And then like the speed stat, I think, just hard capped at 4 tally marks. So the fastest you could possibly go was 4 to 7. And yeah, all the other stats had their own weirdnesses on the tally mark system. But basically, what I'm saying is that the original Binding of Isaac did a absolutely miserable job of communicating to the player what the current gameplay effects were. And then mix that with items that gave you either inaccurate, incomplete, or outright wrong descriptions as to what they did. And yeah, it's pretty much impossible to tell what was going on without reading the wiki at all times. Ben42, thanks for the 4 months. Isaac lost you, and the advice was just play with the guide open at all times. Yes, because because it's if there's so many little layers of obfuscation that it's actually impossible to tell what's going on without consulting a wiki. And that was before they added hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of additional items to the game. Let's go on Unholy Intent. Have I ever played Nova Drift? I have. I am patiently waiting for Nova Drift to leave early access, which I didn't think was going to take 10 years, but apparently it is. That's been a really long early access game. Risk of Rain has some Isaac symptom in that regard too. Is that the robot game? No, that's... Nova Drift is... How would I describe it? It's like a shoot-'em-up roguelite, where you're playing a 2D spaceship, shooting lasers, and you get level ups as you kill enemies to, like, change the way that you shoot your lasers. Very old arcade style. 84 years of early access. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, get some more water. And I'll be back in a couple minutes to play some Slice and Dice. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I'll be right back. And thank you, Blank Epilogue Page, for 55 months. All right, BRB. right, Twitch chat, we are back. And we are switching over to some Slice. And Dice. Let's do it up. So, Slice and Dice is a dice building roguelite. In this, we get a party of 5 adventurers who are journeying through a 20-fight dungeon by rolling dice. There's a lot of difficulties in this game. Unfair is the hardest one that we have beaten. Pretty tough, kind of inconsistent difficulty. Today I want to try out hard and see if the game is a bit more consistently winnable with a bit less curses. I'm just going to tweak and disable the odds. The rarity thing. Cool. So we get to choose a party layout for our hard playthrough. Force is kind of cool. Find hard to be a lot more fun than unfair. I can see it. Kind of like early Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. If a game's a little bit too hard, then it starts to feel more RNG dependent. And that's all the more so true for unfair in this game, where the starting curses are a big part of success or failure. Let's try Force. So we must choose a curse for the run. Bottom hero starts poisoned for 5. All heroes replace their 2 right sides with blank faces. Summon a militia every 3 turns. Interesting. Militia aren't that scary because they flee if the targeted enemy gets 5 or more shields, and we have 2 gray characters to give shields. Yeah, not bad with double gray, I agree. For every 3rd dice we use, each turn gains exert, meaning they don't get to do anything next turn. I think I'll take the every 3rd turn militia. Let's see how that is. So on each turn of this game, the enemies roll their dice, and we can see what they're going to do, who they're targeting. Get a full breakdown, basically. Then you roll your dice and decide what to do. Let's see, we've got Brigand, who has a couple high damage exert sides and never misses. Lazy, who has a shield 3 and a 3 damage side, but mostly doesn't do much. Clumsy is somewhat similar, has self-damage cantrips, attack cantrips, and cleaves. Buckle can repel, or Alloy can repel with shield. Buckle is just some decent blocks. Okay. We can lock dice if we want to. Putting the dice over here causes them to lock, and then we can reroll up to 2 times to reroll the dice that haven't been locked. It's kind of mediocre, but whatever. Seems fine. Bonk. Indeed. Perfectly acceptable turn 1. Then we should be able to win before we even summon a militia here. Try again, Clumsy. Good job. And that's our first fight. At the end of every fight, all of our characters heal to full. Anyone who perished is resurrected at half health for the next fight. Can I lower the music just a smidge? Sure, I can do that. What's that? Self-harm units can just instantly lose your run sometimes? Yes. I'd say this game is a bit more mercilessly random than Slay the Spire is. a fundamental difference between a dice builder and a deck builder. In a deck builder, you have kind of consistent output of attack or damage. You get a sort of a random mixture each turn, but you always draw cards, and you'll always draw through all of the cards after a certain number of draws. Yeah, you will always see all of your cards after a certain number of turns. Whereas if you're rolling dice, there's no guarantees of anything. For example, there's nothing that stops Lazy from just rolling blank, 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 blank over and over and over again. Likewise, Clumsy can just roll the self-harm side every single time. And that makes it feel a bit harder to manage sometimes. So, we get a chest here. Open cursed chest. Gain a random tier 1 curse and 4 random tier 1 items. You know what? Sure. Sure, this sounds stupid. Let's try it. We gain Scar, 5 empty max health. Thiedling, replace the left side with 2 damage growth. Arrow. Replace all damage sides with kill an enemy with 2 or less health. Fascinating. And Anchor. Start of turn 1, self-shield for 2. But we now also add Pain to all sides that have exactly 3 pips, which is pretty bad for Brigand and Lazy. Oh well. Let's replace your self-harm exert. Well, that's an option too, actually. Oh, Brigand with, wait. Yes, no, better yet, Clumsy. Clumsy with the arrow is a significant improvement. Now, this is arguably fine. Baylor bot. You're drunk. Guardian or Warden? Guardian's worse with the self-harm curse. Let's take Warden here. Seems fine. We're fighting a wolf, a bee, and a boar. Not the bees. Actually, I can maybe use that to kill the boar. 2 or less, or exactly 2? 2 or less. Okay. Perfect. Coin, huh? No valid targets. Now we have a militia. Every 3 turns, one of these gets summoned. Not that that's a problem. GG. Cheating sleeves. Add Quinn to the top and bottom sides, times 5 if this has the same number of pips as the 4 previous dice this turn. That's insane. I gotten a house cat run yet? I have not. Add Acidic to the middle side, plus 1 pip for each poison on me. Curious. Yeah, Quinn Copycat can do some interesting things. Might take a random tier 1. Let's do that. Iron Heart. Add exert and +1 pip to all sides. Ooh. It's kind of cool. Oh, and that avoids the pain? Interesting. Hmm. Curious. Yeah, it's still pain in 4 here. I'll put that on Brigand, I guess. What is a pip? Pip is the little white bars here, and basically that's the numerical value of the effect. So adding 1 pip to our 1 damage self-shield takes it from 1 damage, 1 shield to 2 damage, 2 shield. So these thorns have retaliatory damage. They die super easy, though. Some of the other stuff we're doing. The Alpha. Sinew is good for the +1 pip. Sinew has 4 damage exert and a cleave chainside. Or monk can redirect. Can you repel? I'm taking Sinew here. Yeah, apologies that the bot is not aware of our game state at this time. Only got 1 curse at the moment. Let's only set up for unfair. Lacey's pretty bad. Against bosses, though, the clumsy can't contribute anything now. Seem kind of bad. Buckle will get killed, though. Interesting. I want to shield Buckle here. Okay, we should be able to finish off the Alpha. Yes. Perfect. There we go. Our first boss is defeated. Get to choose a tier 2 item. Copy the rightmost side onto the top and bottom sides. Interesting. Not many characters that you want to do that for, but there are a few. Or Buckler. Replace the middle side with Shield 3 Bloodlust, which will have paint on it. So let's take Leather Glove. Which I probably won't use much, at least at first. Be gone. Getting gooped. Action Rizo, thanks for the Prime sub in 44 months. Mikalo, thanks for the Tier 2 sub in 31 months. Heck yeah. Oof. I need some better upgrades here. GG. Slate has special health. Each health on Slate has to be removed individually. We can upgrade into a generated orange hero. 2 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage with cantrip, shield 5, and heal 8 are the options. I don't hate that. Or armorer, who's actually a decent candidate for the gloves here. Could have 4 sides that say shield 1 smith. Add 1 to all sides this turn. That's okay. Heal 8 is pretty strong, too. The kill shot will ignore Slate's health, that's right. Though I still have to hit it 3 times first. Do some nice things with the Smith. Let's take armor. See how this goes. Big bunch. This shield 3 with payment is fine, actually. To hit it twice. No such luck. +1 to damage and shield sides. That's not a damage or shield side. Understood. It's clumsy gets killed? That's not acceptable. This is not going well. Was it going Talith Mar? It is certainly good to be back. Most certainly. Target that. Actually, wait. What if I shield first? Doesn't work, right? Oh, it does! Ha ha ha! Correct. Reroll the class of Sinew. We could go from double yellow to not double yellow. I'm gonna go with no. I like our color configuration. Magnet. Add wham to the 2 right sides. Double effect on targets with shields. Or add undergrowth to the 2 left sides. After use, the opposite side gets +1 pip. Curious. Yeah, wham looks really good on armor, indeed. Let's try magnet. Are those going to get duplicated? Yes! So they're all wham. All 4 of the smith sides have wham. Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Perfect. So you're telling me I shield the sinew, then I super smith the sinew, and this hits for 4 in a cleave? Dang. Spicy. Wham-ageddon. Bye. Lazy into Collector, that's quite an improvement. Collector has a bunch of damage sides, all with different keywords. Or Clumsy into Gambler. Has a 5 damage side, a 2 damage side, and a 1 damage side. Collector seems like such an upgrade. I'll take Collector here. The big chump. Will do. Don't really want to do a super cleave. Not really. Cool. We should do it this way. So I can kill the new Slimer. You stay on 1. Oh, and the militia's here. Perfect timing, militia. Jerk. This is fine though, right? Not exactly. Slime Queen will kill Collector. Suppose that's okay? I suppose that's okay. Yeah, I suppose that'll have to do. can't really do any damage. Spooky. Very little health now. This and this. Right. The longer this goes on, the more militia we get. Do have to be careful about that. Oh boy, mistakes are made. Mistakes were definitely made. Help. Okay, we didn't die. That was kind of close, though. We're gonna have to get through quartz, sniper, bones, quartz as well. Dueling pistol. Add duel to the left side. Double effect against those targeting me this turn. Or chakram. Replace shield or self-shield sides with ranged damage sides, returning their original pips and other keywords. Wow. That's pretty cool. I like that on Warden. Although that does make the militia harder to deal with. Dueling pistol on clumsy can kill the spot sniper, only if the sniper targets clumsy, but maybe, yeah. Indeed, maybe. Oh yeah, the sniper has eliminate sides, right? Only 2 of them, but yes. Likely to target clumsy. Is it important to do this for one fight? Maybe. Then you can also kill with the cleave side. I'm not too worried here. Take Chakram. Chakram's cool. Do that for now. Can I have damage Smith sides? Smith Wham. Yes. I do not want that. Do not Smith Wham. And yes, you are being targeted. We have an answer, though. Should wait. Now flee. Alright, good fight. Challenge. Extra monster. 1 quartz and 1 grave. To get 3 tier 2 items. Keep unused shields. Add treble to the left side. Other keywords ×2 go to ×3. Bizarre. I don't think I want this. We're gonna level up Clumsy finally. We can either be a ninja who has copycat keywords. Copy the keywords from the previous dice this turn. Or a generated orange hero. Kill an enemy with 1 or less health. Yeah, about that. I'll take the ninja. We'll lose the arrow for now. Zombie will be easy to deal with if we can do 4 damage in 1 hit. Which we can. All right. So that becomes growth. Sure. Not too bad. Can a copycat smith? Yes, but I think it has to... It adds to the target, so if you copycat smith on an attack, you're boosting the enemy, which is not particularly desirable. Wham. Shade and a spiker. Heal 2 boost, add pain. Interesting. And this goes on the rightmost side, so we could really boost if we wanted to. Interesting. Early grave. Add pain and cantrip to all sides with 3 or more pips. Meaning they activate again for free. That's kind of absurd. You know what? I'll take random. Ghost Shield. Shield 2 at the start of every turn. I like it. Especially with the armor. I really like that. So let's boost, I guess, Ninja? Let's do Ninja. Excuse me. Let's reroll all of this. That's a bit better. Boost is good on Ninja. You can copycat the cleave. I don't really want to. I can copy the ranged. Cool. Looks good enough. GG. Lich. Lich will summon skeletons constantly. Every 5 damage they take, a skeleton is summoned. And Lich is in the back row, meaning that they cannot be targeted until other enemies have been dealt with. We're either leveling Warden into Keeper. Shield 5 Steel. Shield 2 Repel. Pretty interesting. Could be good with the Chakram. Or Captain. Cleave chain abilities. 3 damage focus is kind of strong. What's your ability? Formation. For 3 damage pips and 3 shield pips. 2 damage to all enemies, then shield 2 to all allies. That's pretty good. Let's take Captain. Yeah, that we should be able to do that pretty easily. We can lose the exerting thing. No longer need to exert, although... Yeah, we can lose the exert thing. Swap out that stinky attack. That'll do for now. Lich is petrifying someone. Shares a keyword to the previous. So this works, right? Copycat and Cleave work together in the way that I want them to? Let's find out. Yes, this is now 6 damage Copycat Cleave Chain. Boom. Amazing. Simply amazing. And again. Two more skeletons. +2 to incoming shields. Oh, cool. We could get 4 block per turn with Ghost Shield Silver Pendant. Or cannot die on turn 1. I'll take Silver Pendant. Heck yeah. So yes, 4 block per turn on Ninja. Let's try rolling all of this again. There we go. Flee if an adjacent monster is overkilled by 2 or more. So you're telling me I can do this. Boom. Destroyed. Reroll the class of Warden. Kind of tempting. Let's do it. Lose 1 gray. It's a knight. Now parry. Shield 3 for 2 damage pips. Cool. And then level them up into a stalwart or something. What about agent? What is agent? 1 damage inflict pain. 3 damage shifter. A random extra keyword. 1 damage quad use is very strong with the boosting. I'm gonna try out agents. Damage pain steal. Steal yourself. Gee, Knight seems terrible. All of your signs of pain, Mr. Knight. Guess we'll give Exert tonight. Or Knight. Knight. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Uh-oh. Okay, good. So we can add pain to Chomp. Tough life, man. Damage pips and 3 shield pips. Interesting. So either them from top to bottom. What? Oh, yeah, because the Chomp is losing health? That makes sense, actually. Every time the Chomp loses health, and characters on the top or bottom lose health as well. Kind of gnarly. Don't think I can shield my characters enough. Maybe with parry I can. Although it looks like Knight is dying either way. And we have a militia. Spooky. There we go, finally. Oops. Good. Okay, Knight perished, but otherwise it's fine. Replace the rightmost side with target hero can use their dice again. Oh my. That's kind of strong. For a number of reasons. Or Ogre Blood. Add Bloodlust to the middle side, +1 pip for each damaged enemy. I'm going to take second chance. Because we have the leather gloves, right? So we can make 1 duplicate side on Knight, or we can have 3 duplicate sides on the Knight, which is very strong. Oh yeah, Bloodlust on the quad attack was pretty good too, actually. That's true. Okay, we don't want that. Captain can have that. Exert's not bad on the armor? Ooh, that's true, because then this becomes... Oh man, yeah, this becomes Smith 4. Oh my god, that's strong. It's not 3, it's 4. And then I have target can use their dice again, which is also real dumb-like. Yeah. So I get becomes 5 damage quad use. Seems good. Stone Revenge. Kill 15 slates. Unlocks Basalt. Neat. First time I take exactly 1 damage, double it to 2. So on and so forth. Cool. Collector into Eccentric. Has some weird sides. Or yes, Knight into Paladin here. Paladin seems mostly better than Knight. Paladin seems mostly better than Knight. Tudsy, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months of support. Would you like to have pain? Wait, what? Oh, I see, because it's copying the cleave. Makes sense. That just makes sense. So it looks like we just barely lose Collector here, huh? Yeah. It's too much damage. Well, fair enough. Let's just kill this spooter. Have to lose Collector? Explain how. When did Slice and Dice come to Steam? Not that long ago. Not that long ago. We're getting chomped again. Nope. I don't want to be chopped. 3 damage, Shifter, Deja Vu, Pain, Inflict Pain, single use. I mean, that'll win, right? I'll take it. I'll take it. I will freaking take it. Chaos. Use a side with 5 or more keywords. Let's use the attack first, eh? Deleted by their own bite. Concerning, actually. Quad side? Yeah, we're good. Spicy. 2 Wisp, 2 Basilisk, and 1 Zombie. Add Trio to all damage sides. Or add Cleave to the middle side. Wow. Wow. The agent with Cleave quad use. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay, let's do that. That's too strong. The basilisks are going to eat that in this fight? That's true, actually. Okay, maybe not for this fight. right. Easy peasy. But I can cleanse it, right? I think I can just cleanse it. Yeah. E2. You're weakened somehow. Doesn't do much without the boost. Just cleanse that. Easy game. Got to 90 achievements. We unlock Wendigo. That's right, this monster possesses a hero. And also level up to Brawler. I do not want Pain Steel. Or Armor into Valkyrie. We lose our super powerful armor effects. Not so sure about that. Put Arrow and Trident on a character, snipe a low health minion next to a full boss health to kill both. That's amazing. So you're telling me something like this? It becomes kill an enemy with 2 or less HP, ranged cleave. Curious. Sounds funny. Don't think I'm going to do that, but I do like it. I'm not replacing Valkyrie. I guess I will go Brawler. Screw it. We have a Brawler now. Good luck, Mr. Brawler Man. Rampage with Cleave is also pretty absurd. +1 pip for each keyword. That's very cute. Okay. 17 damage. Plus pain, do you just die? Yep. This is too much damage. It's way too much damage. He just instantly dies no matter what. Oh no, he lives there. Okay. Good talk? Hey, Righty! Thanks so much for the Prime sub in the 14 months. The weirdest game of craps you've ever seen. We do it that way. Bad turn? Kind of? Kind of. Just clear, right? Yeah, that's bad now. Paladin is super dead. GG. 2 demons and 2 snipers. 4 hide bracers. Add 2 pips to the top and bottom. Or time stone. Add cantrip to the 2 right sides. Interesting. Not actually very good with what we have, unfortunately. I could maybe make these cantrip, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I don't think Cantrip Smith is as good as the Exert Smith, gonna be honest. It's like a no, it's 3 random tier 3s? Ew. Make the captain's range attacks better. Yeah, plus 2 pips on the bow is good. Seems fine. Sweet turn. Very good turn. The hand. Oh boy, the hand is going to be pretty easy to beat, I think. We are actually going to skip the upgrade. Hand says all heroes get +1 pip to all sides, which means our armor with a boosted turn can do so much damage. Just so very much damage. Too much damage. They're summoning a bunch of knives, I see. The cleave version, I guess I'm okay with that. Let's reroll. Almost. Damn it. Didn't get it. Death, you die. And even without rolling correctly, that was great. Bodrag with the Prime sub in 47 months. Almost to 4 full years. It's pretty obscene. Heck. That's not good. Send. There's the boost side. Come on. Shifter Pain Descend. I don't think that's good either. An armor is dying to poison. This might not have worked out. We just didn't actually ever pull off rolling the combo that we were reliant on to win here. Crud. I think we're dead. Just to our rolls here. Yeah, here's where the frustration of the dice rolls comes in. Kind of, yeah. Petrify. I have no more rolls left, right? That's right. Garbage. So you die immediately if I do that. That doesn't seem smart. Seems like we're dead then. Just straight killing someone. Yeah, I got too many summons from the boss, too. Bummer. I don't think I can do anything with this. It's 1 pip for each time I have been used. That's cute. Alright, well, good fight. GG. Defeat. Defeat. Well, hard is still hard. That's what we learned. Yeah, I didn't roll the X4 side one time there. We were very dependent on rolling the boost side and the 4X side together, and we weren't able to get it done there. I think we could have killed that boss in 1 turn with the right roll, but we didn't roll it, so we perish. So we perish. Oh well. There's always next time, which I think I'm going to leave for another day here, Twitch chat. I'm quite satisfied with our stream today. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with more Slay the Spire action, continuing our silent win streaking attempt. And I'm thinking some more Against the Storm tomorrow as well. That's my plan. But for now, Twitch chat, I am going to say so long and farewell. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out on this very exciting day, learning about Spire 2. Who knew? Who knew? See you later, Query Ueop, Cheesy Wiz, Wet Lotus, Dirty Dirk, Argets Blarg, Miskatonic Blue, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.